What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Oh, man. What is it? Thursday? And we got only Saratoga today. Whew. And I'm not sure how good this card looks, but we never know. Looks like we got a lot of scratches and a lot of first time starter races. Coming off a really good day yesterday, so we'll see. Oh, man. Hey, get a light. Oh, San Cristobal. I was trying to remember what this was called. Let's see, second race looks kind of weak. Fifth and sixth race looks kind of unplayable. How many races we got today? Still got 10 races, but we'll see how the day goes. Oh, boy. Let me make sure everything's set up right. Everything looks right. What's up, Boulder? How's it going, man? Whoops, I don't need the volume on. It says there's 9 people in here. Oh, boy. Why does it look like there's so many scratches today over there at Saratoga? I don't know if it's wet or something. I don't know. It didn't seem like I seen dirt was off or anything. Whoop, get rid of that. I want that in the corner. Oh, we're doing good. We'll see if I like this 5 days a week schedule right now. Always worried about when I only have one track though. Oh boy. Buy stocks. What's up? Hey, Paul, the Dow has been up 10 or 11 days in a row. That's crazy. I'm not a stock market, but I mean, those are my returns. What's up, buy stocks? Yeah, I don't know much about the stock market. What's up, Eric? Roland, how's it going? I almost feel like I got to look at Twitter for a minute to get fired up about something. I feel a little sluggish right now, maybe because I just got back from a walk out that heat. It's fucking hot as fuck out there. Come on, someone pissed me off on Twitter. It's probably too early in the day for anyone to say something too stupid. All right. Why does this feel like this sound? Feel like this? I guess it's all right. Feel like it's restricted a little bit. 23 minutes for the first race. Just a little early to get started. What are they showing there on a Saratoga feed? What is that? Fire escapes or something? I got to know what the hell they're talking about over there. What the fuck are they talking about emergency evacuation for? Yeah, Christ, you're not on a plane. What, when you go to Saratoga, you got to watch a PSA about a evacuation plan? God, New Yorkers are a special kind of special, I guess. I never walked into a building and seen them do a fucking evacuation plan. I went on planes and seen it. I went on a cruise, and they tell you how to fucking get in a life raft. They got to tell the people at Saratoga how to get out the fucking building. What's up, Jay Brum? No wonder horse racing is so fucking easy for me for all these years. I'm playing against people that got to be told how to get out of a building. Jesus Christ! I know horse race players are special. I didn't know they were that fucking special. I've never been to Saratoga, but I imagine it's just like every other fucking racetrack, pretty wide open building. How hard is it to figure out how to get out of a fucking racetrack in case of an emergency? They waste time producing that, but Saratoga does nothing for player development. Oh my God, they put together a fucking evacuation plan. I cannot believe that. What's up, J Brom? Let's say Roland likes either the 1, 2, or 4 in race 1. Looks like you need the 2 to be first or second for that opinion to be anything, at least an exacta. Oh boy. I knew it wouldn't take me long to wake me up to see something that someone had to say that was super stupid. Saratoga, you win the cake. You win the prize today. Evacuation plan to get out of a building. Well, that's who you're playing against, people. If you can't beat those people, I don't know who the fuck you can beat in a thinking game. Let's see, what does J Brom like? One with the looks like one with the 578 maybe. I'm trying to think of what I thought they did yesterday. Other than the turf, I had no opinion, right? On the dirt, we didn't really come up with anything, did we? I'm not sure. I know every good opinion I had was on the turf, and it was basically an off the pace opinion. Hmm. Let's see. Jabram says it's very important. What? It's that tricky to get out of a building there? I think you're throwing shade. I mean, an emergency. Fuck, I'd go through a fucking window. You don't gotta tell me where the fucking doors are. I'm getting out. Fuck, there's a big grandstand. I don't know how hard it could be. I don't know. I don't think a track could be tricky enough. What's up, Jennifer? What's up, you little freaks? Yeah, I really don't. Not sure. I think it was just speeding stalkers on the dirt, kind of. If I can't even think of anything yesterday. I still don't know because she went out of town again, Jennifer. She's gone this week, so I have no idea what fucking she's thinking of doing. She just keeps saying by September. She just went up north again, and now she's talking about buying a place up north again. But she better not be shopping. She called me this morning all excited. And when she gets like that, it's like I got to worry about her calling a realtor. A separate vacation. I keep promising to go on to my half of the second vacation. I'm just too lazy to book anything. She knows I'm incompetent. That's the problem. I'll get lost in the airport. I need evacuation plane. I need a fucking concierge to get me to the plane, checked in and everything. I'd walk to the machine and get confused and walk out of the airport. I'm like Mr. Magoo in a new surrounding. Yeah, right, Batch. Right, Boulder. She just takes off. Ooh. Nah, she knows I don't. I don't mind. I've never minded being alone, so I'm great with being alone. So I guess she got pretty good freedom just to take off when she wants. I'm like, you're leaving, sweet. Let's see. There's going to be a lot of races with first time starters today, which means I'm not super crazy about the card today, but then again, the way I play, I never know what's going to make a good day. I just don't know what leads to. Well, I know what leads to thinking there's a bias or something out there, but I never know where that thought's going to come. So even though I'm not crazy about the card today and think that there's a lot of races that probably aren't for me, I'm still going to look at them, and I still got to do sit here and see what opportunities may or may not be there today. Oh, Boulder, you're the same with your wife? Jennifer, you can't be hoping that people don't show up to my show. I need to get better on my show. Fuck, yesterday I got a copyright strike because I showed that TikTok video. YouTube gave me a fucking warning and they claimed a copyright strike because I played that song for exactly 17 seconds. 17 fucking seconds. And they made a copyright. 7 hour show. But nobody watched just to hear that 17-second of a song that I can't even tell you the name of the fucking song. They were entitled to my YouTube dollars that I aimed my whopping YouTube dollars. So I guess what's okay for TikTok? I guess isn't I guess that must be Jabram say that's why they spend their vacations there. I don't know why some tracks are better than others. I don't know why. I doubt it. It's because of evacuation plans, though. Jabram, do you really think everybody that got to the track early is sitting down there and taking notes on how to get out of the track? Come on, I go on an airplane and a cruise. The cruise, they make you put on the life vest and you got to go out there. But fuck, dude, no one, you go on a plane, no one's even paying attention. So I don't think the video's necessary. You're gonna defend it. I just don't think it's believable. I just see Jabram showing up and taking notes on how to get out of every building that he's ever been in. Jabram, when the alarms go off, you're not walking into fucking door jams, are you? You're not just not walking into a wall. What's up, man? Jabram, are you a lawyer? He might be a lawyer right there. Jabram might got a thing in law or something. What's up, though? Let's see. I'm pretty sure it was just speed and stalker so far at Saratoga on the dirt, even though nothing really sits out in my mind. I just know I got a race with at least 3 first-time starters. 7 furlongs on the dirt, made it special weight. Let's see, the 1 and the 2 are taking all the action right now. You only need the route where you're sitting. Let's see, this is 7 furlongs on the dirt. Let's see, 4 races go on the 1. Speed favoring track. Did get the lead, but first race out. So sometimes when a horse has the right running style and has a biased part of the track, sometimes I find it hard to forgive them, but that's usually horses with running lines. With him, that being his first race out, I can forgive anything there. Might not be at that level, really hard to tell, but 3 races go just average, slow, had a little bit of front speed early. 2 races go early pressing day, average, slow, and last race, average, slow, at a route. He still managed to get second. 5-2 does not feel appealing. I mean, if I'm looking to bet a horse at 5-2, 2-1, 3-1, right? That means I got to be saying that they're an overlay at that range. So I guess I'm saying I don't care if this horse wins or lose, but right now, if he wins, I just don't believe that I'd be getting paid any extra. You know, I got to beat some first time starters and some other horses. Yeah, he can win. Is that probably going to excite me? No. 2 is going to be a first time starter. I can't price first time starters. I just know it's a mott horse and don't care one way or another. Let's see. 3 only ran 2 races. First race looks pretty ugly, but then again, I can forgive anything first race out. Second race, stumbled at the break, had a little bit of adversity. Plus, I think he ran against the bias. Kind of looks like that 7 in the first race, yesterday that one. He only ran one race, had some trouble. We watched the replay. I said there was definite trouble there. If he wasn't being bet on the board, I would have never spotted him or cared. I still didn't care, but, I said, yeah, he could win. But, off of that trouble line without any running lines, I still don't know what he is. Although I'd say if I wanted to get there, 8-1 is at least a price that feels a little bit better or, a little bit more tempting. 4 and 5 are just first time starter. I can't price them. 4 is the favorite. Okay, it's a Pletcher horse with Irad. They're going to get attention. I have no idea if that does anything. If he deserves to be the price. I got no problem if he wins. I got no problem if he loses. I'm just more than likely not that interested in this race. What's up, Dan Harding? How's it going, man? Oh, you were at Toga yesterday. Gave you inspiration. Oh, we had a good day. We've been having a great fucking Toga. And absolutely playing a very few races. We got off to a super fast start at Toga. But what's up, man? Yeah, I glanced at that name, and before I read the comment, I was like, man, I'm pretty sure I remember that name back in the day. You did not check out the evacuation routes, though. You did run into Portnoy, right? Ah, on the way to the place, though. I got to start blowing up him on Twitter. I got to get some of that sweet-ass sponsorship money. And Dave Portnoy, as a horse racing fan, plus I need someone with $100 million to be my handicapping boyfriend. I'm taking applications. What's up, Dan? Nice to see you back, man. Ann is in the house. What's up, Ann? Let's see. Blair got a bet over there at Delaware. Roland's already saying it's probably not a bet for me. I got a feeling you're able to handicap the host right there. 5 is probably, if I'm just looking at papers as horses that I could get to, meaning I can't get to any of the first time starters. The 3, off the troubled trip, or the 3 off the troubled trip. Am I really there? The 1, am I really there? 6 is actually, oh wait, 6 is out. I was thinking 6 was the 5. I'm sorry. I was ready to say that. I thought the 6 was the 5, and that was a horse that I could actually bet. All right, he's out. 7 wouldn't shock me here. 4 races ago, speed favoring track, dude, for a little while. Second race off. Not sure if he's really a front runner, though. 3 races ago, had a route, just an average match strides with the slowest winner for the 6 furlongs. 2 races ago, looks like a nice third, chasing one of the slowest paces of the day, or that was probably the slowest pace of the day. That's one of those sneaky races. If you think he's a stalker or off the pace horse, chasing the slowest pace of the day, you could probably upgrade him. If you think he's trying to be a front runner and still can't get the lead, you probably hate him. I would lean towards that was probably a pace that he couldn't cut into. And then last race would have ran against the inside stalker day. I mean, I could get to him. It's just, do I want that horse at 11-1? 11-1 is actually tempting. And being willing to beat by what I know I can't bet there. Is this how I say your name, Bala? What's up, Bala? Hopefully. Who is Portnoy? the boater, you're showing your age. That's the founder of Barstool Sports right there. I don't even know. I barely know who he is. I just discovered Barstool in the last couple years. I'm showing my age by saying that too. Yeah, while we are trying to double or triple our bet, someone in California, yeah. The problem is you can't handicap that 100 or $1 billion from a $2 Powerball ticket. It would be nice though, right? Well, absolutely, man. Bala. So hopefully I'm saying that name right, by the way. Welcome to the show, man. First time I've seen that name. By the way, if you guys are new to the show, welcome to the show. We do appreciate it. I will be sitting out of races. I am a full time player. This is what I do, not YouTube. I bet to make a living. Uh, I have to be able to sit out of races. I won't fake an opinion when there's nothing there for me. I'll write out bets, directions I can go. I'll usually put my opinion based on winning percentages. I will bet accordingly, but I don't always bet my top choices. I'm looking to hit about 2 out of every 10 races, and the two that I hit don't have to be today. But at the price that I hit, I will be profitable at the end of the year. That goes without saying. It's nothing but a math game. All I'm hoping to do is put in as many EV bets as I can. If I like the bet and lose, it's fine. My But we will. We got a slower show today because usually I do 2 tracks, but with Saratoga and no other major track, uh, I'm only doing 1 track on Wednesday, Saratoga on Wednesday and Thursday, and then the rest of the week will be Saratoga and Gulfstream. What's up, Ruben? No, dude, once they took away the practice tournaments we were doing online were the getting ready for the World Series or the Orleans tournament. They got rid of that after COVID. It never came back. Actually, I've been going to a few, 2 a year live money tournaments, but I'm only giving myself 2 shots so far. I've done good, but have not cashed in the live money tournament. I'm still working out the live tournament philosophy and stuff. So the $2 win and place tournaments kind of got super unattractive to me. They don't have the big ones anymore, and the ones that they do have on lines, it's everyone playing the same 10 or 12 races, and they're just not appealing. What's up, Rex? How's it going? But if Orleans ever get that tournament back, or there's ever another good one, I'll be back. Damn, we did do some tournaments through horse tourneys on Sunday for a few weeks, but we kind of got distracted. I haven't done those. I might go back to those, or might try to figure out a way to go back to those. I don't know. Joe, yes, let's have another good day, man. Let's say 7 at 13 to 1 is starting to probably get in the. It's starting to get a little bit more tempting to me. In fact, I probably am priced in. I probably think he should be more like 5-1. So I will at least do a win bet. I'm even scrambling to see if I want to put him in the exactas right now. I did just my a small win bet, my playing on my scale. I'm gonna play with him in second instead of a place bet because I don't like place bets. I'm not gonna key box this exacta, but I'll put the 4, 3, and 1 on top of them. Straight. You know what? Actually, the 3 at a 14-1. You know what? They're gonna get a little bit more out of me because 3 should be bet to win too at that out. I think. Yeah, he should. I don't think either of those horses should necessarily be that price. So I did the 3 and 7 to win. And I just put 7 in second, 1, 3, and I think it was the favorite 4. Oh, Jennifer says Boyd Casino. We always stay at Orleans usually. Well, I guess that's not true. The last couple years we've been staying on the Strip. We stayed at Orleans for a really long time, though. Yeah, 7's probably way too far back to win, but I still thought he was worth the play at that price, and 3's not going to be there either. But I thought both of them were worth the play at that price. Looks like neither of them have any chance, though. What's up, Pie Man? Oh, that's the 8 on the lead. I thought that was the 1 on the lead. He earned a heart, but he earned a heart at a route. I guess he's probably the best marked horse, actually. But it was at a route where I don't like route to sprint. What did the 8 go off at? 9-2? 8-1? That's probably at least a useful exacta if you got it. On break got it. Z with the let's go. What's up, Z and on break? Jennifer with a boom. Thaddy, how's it going, Thaddy? Yeah, they sucked me in that race. I will say I didn't before the race. I didn't think either of those horses should be that price. I thought they should be like a 5-1, 6-1 though. What they ran like they should have been that price. Actually, they ran like they were over bet. But I'd rather get suckered in on those horses than the 4 horse at 3-2. Jennifer is booming right out of the gate. Let's go, Jennifer. Good no bet. No, they suckered me in. I got suckered in. So maybe Roland did the good no bet. I thought for sure I was going to sit out that race, and at the last minute they sucked me in. Should have stuck with the direction I was going to instead of staring at the odds for too long. Woo, Z with the straight exacta, so he got it efficiently. Nice call, Z then. Z is the man. Let's see. Flavian broke bad. What's up, Jared? Who was Flavian on? The 5-horse? What was 5? A first-time starter? I don't remember thinking much of. Yeah, 5's a first-time starter. The Linda Juice. J-Brum is booming. Let's go, J-Brum. He liked the 4-year-old against the 3-year-olds. Nice. Z says you can't beat the juice. She cheats. I got to respect the cheater that just gets away with it year after year. Dude, I'm a gambler, man. I love nefarious angle shooters. I know so many people say they don't like cheating in fucking sports. I fucking absolutely love it. It does not affect me. In fact, I watched a video of an old Detroit reporter. He has a channel called American Dope. I forget his name. He did an interview of an old mobster kind of dude over there fixing races at, I think, New York. The Trotters track and some of the small tracks, fixing races. And he basically was talking about fixing races the exactly way that would benefit me. We try to pay off the jockeys to stiff the first 2 choices to stay out of first and second, and then we box everything. Meaning, if you really believe they were cheating every race, why would you be chalky? That's the only, other than that, that's like that's everything. The Winter Hill game, who was supposedly fixing races, Kevin Meeks or something was talking about the same thing. Would pay 2 jockeys to stiff the horse, the first 2 favorites, and then bet everything accordingly. That's the most convincing that I've ever believed about fixing races, which is good for me, which I can understand, and my betting will fall into that. But if you guys ever, I think that channel is American Dope. %38 juice power. Now, juicing, I don't even think is cheating, because what if everyone is juiced in the same race? Then it's even, right? Todd's horse folded like a 10. Who, the 4-horse, right? Was Todd's horse. But everybody, welcome to the show today. Didn't really see where the 8 came from, but I imagine he was either close to the lead or stalked. Let's see, 4 got the lead. I'm watching a replay right now while they're coming out of gate. 3 was up there. Okay, so 8 stalked. 8 was about 1 length behind. 7, I kind of thought was too far back as soon as the break, and 3 was in position. He just went back and did the moonwalk. He went backwards faster than he was going forward. 1, I would say, either did a deep stalk for second or maybe even a close. I got to trust the chart caller there, but he's either a deep stalker or a closer. 8 pretty much went wire to wire after they put away the 4. But I'd still have him as a true definition stalking. 2 stepped up to the 8 and it got put away. Did 2 hold on for third? 2 must have held on for third, huh? 1 probably was just too far back. Oh no, 1 didn't hold on for third. 5 got him for third. I have no real problem with that race, and at the same time, I should have just stuck to my guns and sat out that race instead of doing a minimum bet there. Mofo Joe. Well, you still got a handicap. You still got a handicap. I'd say you're talking about with the cheating comment, but I do say that your preset position should be trying to get around the first two choices. And if you love the stiffing, I don't know why you'd have the two most likely horses on your ticket that they're probably going to stiff. But yeah, I still think you got a handicap. Otherwise, you don't have the information that yes, we're definitely stiffing. Where you can, let's say you got an 8-horse field, and they're stiffing the two favorites in the first two positions, right? If you don't know they're stiffing, well, you can't just go boxing all six. You're because I don't believe that they're stiffing fucking any, at a super high percentage of races. So you'll be getting fucking slammed that way. I probably do think that most people over handicap. I'm probably with you on that, Bo. And probably even including myself, really, because usually your biggest hits are usually okay. I'll speak for myself. My biggest hits are usually bias related, which is a very little part of handicapping, really, when you really think about it. I just put a ton of importance on it, or knowing what's good for my ticket. Look, to me, when guys are looking at breeding, then they're doing jockey evaluations, then they're looking at the pace 7 different ways, then they're doing all these speed and cross-referencing speed figures, then they're looking at replays. Those type of dudes, they're fucking really over handicapping. Well, yeah, Mofo, I even make the joke. Really, we're just hoping to open up the form and actually see some angles that we believe in that actually work. There's no real saying that, hey, you're handicapping actually. I mean, everybody lands on a percentage of winner no matter how bad you are. You know what I'm saying? So every time I have a winner, I'd say, hey, it was my handicapping. I did a good job. But, really, I just happened to look at a race and fell on something that I was able to bet there. It doesn't necessarily mean that the factors that I was evaluating made him the winner. So in a way, it's just you're getting you're getting lucky looking at a form a certain way on a certain day at a certain time for almost every good handicapping job that anyone on the planet has ever done when you really think about it. Because no one picks winners at a good enough percentage to say that they have this game down at picking winners. Well, what's up? Mofo Joe's weighing in. What's up, man? Well, most other shows. I think the problem with most shows is they're just too dependent on their picks, and they're not like really handicapping and really thinking through bets. Just giving you picks. I just don't. I'm not taking shots. It's just not for me. And that's why we say we're the hardcore racing channel right here. But in a way, we're just trying to duck and dodge throughout the day and land on one or two winners that make us profitable each day. Oh yeah, well, dude, I was gonna do a video on the winning your in Breeders' Cup thing. That's why I did that one video. But I was gonna do Carnival. And I remember that Carnival that day that he ran and went at 5-2. Andy Sterling said that he would book him at a 30-1, that he wouldn't play him at 30-1. And I was going to do a short with that clip of Andy on the thing, but then I didn't know if that, because as a handicapper, you are supposed to take stands. He said something that was ridiculous because there's no self-respecting hand. Give me all your 30 to ones that the public are betting at 5 to 2, and I guarantee I'll be a winner. You don't even have to think about it. The statement was so dumb. Like if he said, hey, I want to take him at 5 to 1, that's reasonable. Hey, I want to take him at even 10 to 1, might be stretching it, but you know. But then I thought, hey, if I did the video, is that kind of just cheap, like, because as handicappers, we are supposed to take stands, and you know we're all going to be wrong more than they're right. So that's why I have not made that video yet. I'm still trying to decide if it's a cheap shot or because I don't feel the need to take cheap shots. But you know that's supposed to be as a handicapper. If you can't get to a horse and you don't want to play them, I mean, you're supposed to take stands in the game. That's how you come up with tickets. We're all taking stands. We might not say something that silly, but well, I mean, if you know, some people think he's a winner, and I think if you are a winner, you should have an ego in this game. I bet a lot of people hate my attitude too. I don't know if he's a winner or not because, like I said, they just give four horses a race and never even walk through the process of a ticket. You know, they're harder to narrow down if their opinion is actually worth anything. And it's part of the format of of that show. You know, they just give four horses and every race, and honestly, they're probably not allowed to say, "Hey, I'm not going to bet this race." So you know, they are going to look bad. They're not giving a the public handicappers that do those shows. They're not given a format to where they can possibly look good when they have to give picks for every race, no matter what. I mean, you got to remember things like that. You got to kind of be fair when you're looking at people. I mean, he says silly things, but I try to be as fair as I can, man. Well, who else is sliding in here? By the way, if you guys are new and got questions or want to add to the discussion, please feel free. If you guys want to throw out picks at all different racetracks, I'm only covering Saratoga, but the chat room loves to see other picks. All we do is ask that you throw the track in that you're playing. If you want to ask, basically, you're not asking me for picks at other tracks that I'm not covering because I don't have the form and I don't have my data done for it, so I will not give an opinion. But the chat room is more than happy to give picks. What's up, Matt Gray? Matt Gray does not want to add to the discussion. He's playing at Prairie Meadows. Are they running during the day? Prairie Meadows is I thought Prairie Meadows was like an evening track. Mr. Guitar, what's up? PDT got a play over here. What's up, PDT? Consultant, how you doing, man? Nothing wrong. I remember. So back before we had the computers and everything, and was able to bet online, you used to be able to bet out of. I think I used to bet out of Philly through a phone account. You used to call in your phone and put your wagers in by phone. And I remember going on a date and sitting at the dinner table, fucking putting a bet in. I think it was Prairie Meadows or one of those tracks. And I remember losing during this dinner that I was on a date with. And I remember that's when I got rid of the phone account. I never felt like a bigger loser in my life. I was like, no, you know what? I was not, and I didn't play Perry Meadows. It was basically an action bet that was just bullshit, and I did not like that I did that. Let's see, Jared's looking at Woodbine today. Woodbine's going off late though, right? Woodbine's at like 5 o'clock today. Jared handicapped 6 tracks. Does that mean the little lady is gone to work today? Or are you hiding in the bathroom putting in your bets, Jared? What's up, Mr. Guitar? How's it going, man? Yeah, this race right here, unless they make some crazy, insane mistakes betting, and I'm getting crazy prices at to some horse that I could possibly get to. Whether I like them or not, this race is probably not for me. Let's see, the only horses that I can generally get to are horses that ran before. That would be only the three. 6-1's not crazy. In fact, I wouldn't be shocked if I could have evaluated the other horses. If 6-1 is probably about where I probably would think he would be at, about a 15%er. 5 wouldn't or 7 wouldn't shock me either, but again, I'd probably have him about 15% with so many unknowns. And 8, I'll look up the 8, but I doubt it if 8 has enough there to make me get where that's where I got to jump in at 9-2. 9-2 is not a bad price, like a useful price, but when I got to consider how many unknowns there are in a race, 9-2 kind of shrinks. So does 5-1 and 6-1. It kind of shrinks in my mind. If they're 15-1, 12-1 and over, yeah, maybe I hold my nose and be kind of forced to play like I did last race. Let's see, those are Mal Mammoth. Let's see what the 8 did. Because he did show a decent speed that first time out. That doesn't look like, that looks like, at least on paper, the running line does look like a useful first race out. Yeah, I got him as average that day. And on July 2nd, I don't have any bias information on either day. Or I didn't think there was a bias note. That race I don't like. So the first race, I say, okay, I could be interested in that. But the second race, I just got it as very slow. That's actually slow that day. He still wouldn't shock me. He still wouldn't shock me. That first race is interesting enough. Jace, what's up, Jace? Jared's at Colonial. I think some of you guys been saying that turf at Colonial is super competitive, and I've been sleeping on that angle. I think Prairie Meadows is the track that if I ever went and visited Kiki's childhood friend, they keep trying to tempt me. I think they go to Prairie Meadows when they visit, and Des Moines. I'm pretty sure that's the track that they go to. Yes, we're handicapping Haskell tomorrow. Tomorrow is going to be Gulfstream and, well, is that tomorrow or is that Saturday? It's probably Saturday, right? But yeah, we'll be live. If we're live, we're looking at it. We'll be doing Gulfstream and Saratoga Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. So yeah, Unless something terrible happens, I will be on the air. What's up, Exit? How you doing, man? So, Exit, were you the one that asked if this was a hardcore handicapping show? I was curious if you stuck around, if that was you. Hopefully, you enjoyed the show, man. And are you a new watcher, or is that a brand, or did you change a name? Sometimes when people call me by name, I'm wonder, and I don't recognize the name. I wonder if they actually been around and just changed their handle. Haskell is Saturday though, right? Saturday, right? Not Friday. Jared likes the six horse in race two at Toga, 9-2 on the six. Fatty, okay, I got to throw on some. Since I don't have much to talk about, I do like watching the races that you guys got action on. I've seen a few of you guys throwing up Colonial stuff. Let's see. Thaddy's looking at Colonial 1-2-3 with the one to win in place. I think Jared had a Colonial player. Maybe he just said Colonial. Oh, wait a minute. That's right. Haskell. I'm getting fuck. Am I gonna do the Haskell tomorrow? Wait a minute. I was thinking Haskell was at Saratoga. That's right. Haskell is at Mammoth. I don't know. Maybe I'll download and just do the Haskell. Fuck, I forgot about that. Or I didn't realize that, I should say. Not that I forgot about it. Okay, so you're not brand new. You've been in and out. Okay. Oh, so I thought you were a new player and you came up with that by yourself. I have been saying this is a hardcore handicapping show, so maybe you were just taking that. I didn't know how to take that comment yesterday. Yeah, so Haskell, I might have to decide to. God, I don't like just handicapping or one race on a card. God, should I do it? Well, you know what? I already downloaded Gulfstream and Saratoga, and I already got them more than halfway done. I don't know if I'll do the Haskell. I'm sorry, Jace. I may not be doing a Haskell. I guess I'll have. I guess it'll be. I don't know right now. Would be the real answer. Roland's saying it's a solid card. It's a solid card, but every time I try to do three tracks, it's a disaster for the show. And it's just not me thinking it's a disaster. People that watch a long time just say, "Hey, Paul," when they hit me up on the email, they're like, "Hey, whenever you do three tracks, it's just too much." It's almost like I can't spend any time on any race, and it's almost like I turn into a crackhead sometimes. And that's just not good. And I know what's not good. When I'm playing by myself without doing a show, I can handle three or four tracks. But when I'm doing a show, it really gets cumbersome because we're trying to do the betting line, we're trying to talk through the bets. It really lacks what I think it should be. Let's see. Blair likes the six at Colonial with the 3-6-7. Yeah, Colonial, I don't have data. And I'm not even sure where I'm not even sure where Colonial horses ship from. So I don't even know if that'd be a track that I could pick up. Because I got a feeling, does Delaware, wait, no, Delaware's running right now. Who ships to Colonial? So for me to do a track, not only do I need that track's data while they're running, I need the feeding tracks that come to it. And if I don't have most of the feeding tracks, it makes it less appealing for me too. Anthony, how's it going? Likes the 7 with the 5-3 over there at Toga. Let's see. I'm hoping that I can watch all of this Colonial race, and then we'll jump over to Saratoga. They got about a minute to post. I think we'll be able to come down the stretch and see both races in entirely there. One got a nice, easy lead. 6 is coming. 6 looks like the most danger, but the danger is only for second. 167. 167. I can't tell who got 4th. Blair and Jared are booming at Colonial. Oh, 3 was the 4-5 favorite. Oh, 6 was 14-1. Nice price on the 6. Exacta's probably going to be pretty solid. They beat the 3 at 4-5. He didn't even get third. 7 got a third at 25-1. Jared 5-2 over 14-1. Nice exacta. Let's just jump over to Saratoga. They should be they're just walking around. I'm curious what this exacta. Oh, I thought the exacta was going to pay more than that, 28-1. I thought that probably came up a little bit short there with the 3-5 not being in the exacta and second choice winning the race, but a decent what is that, 5th or 6th choice? Getting second, 1, 2, 3, 5th choice. Jared, is that what you want? That must be what you won then. Jared must be giving out what he won because I think the exact is paying 28-1. Let's see, they're getting ready to load over there at Saratoga. Yeah, a lot of you guys are telling me I'm sleeping on Colonial. A lot of you guys are saying that, Roland. Especially when it comes to the turf horses shipping. I think the turf course you guys keep saying that I'm sleeping on. Let's see, Joe likes the 3 to win over there, I think, at Toga. Daddy likes the 6. I got no bet here, and this time I'm standing by my no bet. I think PDT liked the 8 here, if I remember PDT's bet. Let's see, Mofo thinks we'll like the 3rd race, hopefully, because I'd like to be able to handicap some races today. Oh, that's going to be a turf sprint. What's up, Traveler? Traveler likes the 8. Buy Stocks likes the 135. I can see this is a race where people are all over the place. Good luck to Traveler. Sending out good luck to everyone in the chat room. Oh, Jennifer got a play here. 8753. Blair is booming. Jared's booming. Did the one get scratched? Let's see. Uh-oh, one might have got scratched over there at Churchill. Or Churchill, Saratoga. One flipped in the gate. Yeah, you guys called that quick. Bodrick, how's it going, Bodrick? I need an update on that 750,000 you're working on. How's that update coming? Last I think I heard you, Boom, you just paid for Florida plane tickets. I don't know what happened to the 750,000 you were working on though. I think you gave yourself a couple weeks to win it. You set I got to give it to you. You set the bar pretty high. 750,000. I think you said you needed a few weeks. Yeah, one looks like he's scratched over there at the toe. Yeah, he's definitely scratched at the toga. So this race now becomes even a little bit less appealing. Although that does get away rid of a first-time starter. Which does make 3 and 7 and 8 a little bit more, well, 7 at even money is less desirable, and 3 went down from 6-1 to 9-2, unless that happened before the scratch. Yeah, I can still sit out this race pretty easy. Bodrick says it's still owed. It's still owed. At least you got the plane tickets. I was hoping you got the plane tickets covered for your Europe trip. Let's see. Thaddy likes the 5-6 exacta box. Yeah, and 7's becoming the clear-cut favorite here. Let's see. 3, 6, and 7 are going to the lead. Looks like 6 and 3 are the two that are dueling for the lead, and 7's still kind of just sitting just off the pace. $22-1. I should be trying to look at fractions right now while I'm not interested. Seven looks pretty legit right now. Who is that coming a little bit to 5? I don't think anyone's threatening the 7 though. Looks like it's 765, 765. I didn't get that second call. I should have got that second call. Z is booming, kabooming for Z. Easy money, Blair. Jared is booming. Exacta and trifecta. Oh, I need to sneeze. I want to sneeze. Ooh, Z with the triple money bags there. What's up, East Side? Z looks like he wants to go to a bank looking like Scarface with the van and just carrying out duffel bags of money. Wasn't that the montage, the drug dealing montage of with Take It to the Limit, I think was the song? When they're racking money and just taking it to the bank in duffel bags. They cheated you on the double with the late scratch, but you got it for 50 times. Nice Z. Okay, got it for 50 times. I'd say that's a solid double bet. That's a boom. Okay, you got it 50 times. I was worried. I was borderline in calling out some boom abuse, but you gave me how much you played the ticket for. Is that a big double for you, or is that usually how much you play the doubles for? Is that on the bigger side of your doubles? Yeah, you got to pay the consolation to the one, huh? Oh, they got a big group photo for that winner's circle there. Oh, Jay Broma, yeah, you wanted the one to win, or you wanted the one to run, not get scratched. You don't. I never like the consolation doubles. You get a fraction. Oh, you do play $50 doubles. Oh, up to 200 depending on the bankroll. Okay, so you're capable of firing on a big double, huh? I've never played a 100 or even a $200 double. Never. 50 is 50 would be my extreme. Unless I hit that two different ways, it might add up to more, but even usually I don't even go that high. Oh shit, bad wreck at Thistle. God, I nobody likes Rex. Strong opinion you're willing to do it. Yeah, those are solid doubles then. Very strong, solid double play. Though those would that would be outside of my comfort zone. Yeah. Well, see, a lot of times, so I guess a lot of times my spread and everything, like a lot of my best bets are not big opinion races. It's like so I could see how someone with strong opinions, my game's not really set up for strong opinions. Like I got strong opinions about what's right in a bet, kind of deal. But I don't like have. You've seen how I play. I'm kind of like a more, I guess you'd call it more hand grenade tickets. I like outs. I play on the more dangerous side, of my opinion, pressing that, which probably, which probably doesn't lead me on the more uncomfortable side of my bet pushing it. You know what I'm saying? Like like $20 doubles are pretty easy to do with dangerous kind of opinions that are good for your bankroll. I don't know if I could function the same at that level, but the game's set up probably a little bit different. Oh, gas station sushi is back on the mainland, huh? Yeah, but I get it. If you can play up to $200 to win, $200 to win, believe it or not, used to be my standard win ticket back in the day when I only played in the win pool. Obviously, I changed from that opinion of betting and made the win bets less important more times than not. We were kind of talking about that yesterday. That it's easier for me to split spread $300 to $500 in a race more than putting it on any one particular horse. Or in those like situations like where I'm doing a 3-horse Dutch and everyone's over 10 to 1, 15 to 1. Sometimes those bets could add up to be $600, $700 depending on how much I go after them. But I got 3 outs there. Yeah, I I can see that because I do take constructive criticism from people that watch my plays about spreading out and stuff and being willing to box. I just know how good it's been for me and my comfort level. If you notice, I actually win a high percentage of my days too. I'm not a person that really handles dude, if you remember last year, I lost 6 days in a row at a single track and was ready to bail from the track. So I'm not a person that can live with the high variances. You know what I'm saying? Like you got to kind of bet according to how you're structured mentally, kind of deal. Like even people say, hey, you do better if you never boxed, which probably I wouldn't argue with, probably would be true. And not having to go as wide as I'm comfortable with, which would probably be true too. But I've been fat and happy for so long, I guess. But a lot of it is my mental makeup of not wanting to accept very wide variances, kind of deal. It's not. I can't say like there's some people where you look at their tickets and you're saying, wow, that guy bets every race like he's scared to lose. I can't say that I fall in that category because I'm usually betting fat when I'm wider. So obviously I am willing to be wrong. But it's kind of fell into my mental makeup and my overall betting philosophy. And I just know year in and year out it's been working. But I wouldn't argue with someone that says, hey, you know what? I get better returns, being thinner or refusing to box or not playing them quite as equal on your boxes. You could either bet 20% the other way to 80% the way that you really like it, kind of deal. I do believe that those criticisms are just. Well, it sounds like you can handle better variances than I can. And I don't know, maybe you're able to. It's also the thing, hey Paul, you lose a lot of races where you call out a combination and you say you don't like it, you don't want it. Where other handicappers can strive in those areas. Like I'm willing to lose on combinations that could matter if I hit them good enough. But I'm the one that sees the total at the end of the year, and I'm like happy with it. So I do get those. I do get those. And those criticisms are fair. And you see that when I'm king two horses and they run first and second, and I'm happy that I got it for twice as much. Where that's when some people say, "Hey, that's all you should have played." And yeah, it's great in that spot, but I'm thinking, well, what about all the other spots? Kind of deal. So I get it. It's part of your mental makeup of what you can handle as a gambler too. Yeah, I do get it, Z, and I do like these conversations though because it's just like how long I refuse to look at tries, and actually tries right now are a very good ROI. I just don't think of them, and I'm not even playing them right. I'm not even playing them right because the $100 exact is on up is when I should be playing the tries. When those hit, my ROI would probably scream through the roof. I probably would be shocked of what I'm losing out on there. But I'm happy with the $100 or $200 exacta, and you'll see a lot of those times you could have hit the try and it would have been so much more. But I'm trying to work on it. I'm trying to bring the tries into the game. You guys probably noticed that. So I'm trying to grow. I'm always trying to grow too. I'm not like trying to grow handicapping wise, but I'm definitely trying to grow betting philosophy wise. Yeah, yeah. People point that out all the time to me. Like, dude, that try that exacta that you hit that paid $250. Do you realize that that was a $1,500 try and you could have probably made a year? And it's like, yeah, I do, but I'm happy with the $250 fucking try. You know what I'm saying? Or the $250 exacta. Yeah, I do get it. That's like disco for all the years that I was focused mostly on doubles. He was saying, Paul, you need to get to the pick three. Same thing, just moving it one more spot and see how you do. Maybe we'll try to. I'm definitely trying to work on the tries. But there's definitely something about being comfortable and just happy where you are. I get it, but at the same time, some of that is hindering real growth, probably. Well, I love doubles too. I don't know why. Well, I kind of know why. I've been time restricted on a lot of doubles and just not thinking about it. And you know what? We might have a double sequence here. We did really good on the turf racing yesterday. I thought that pace was backing up on the sprints and the routes. I'll probably build my betting line like I think that speed's backing up again. Let's see, how big is this field? Is this 7 horses or what am I looking at here? Third race. King James is the 1 horse. Let me just make sure. So it looks like we only got 6 horses. So, oh, I'm in the wrong screen. That's why it's not looking completely right. Third race. Okay, so I didn't do the scratches here. I did the scratches on the form, I guess. Yeah, 6 horses in the race, so 20%. Let's see, King James the 1 taking a decent amount of action. This is a starter allowance 50,000. Looks like he could be close to the pace, but overall I'd say he's a stalker. Probably kind of what I'm looking for here. 4 races ago, stalking closing day, average, slow, but was in position at the top of the stretch. Just wasn't good enough. Still finished 3 lengths off the win. I'm okay with that race at this level. Comes back. Early pressing day, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Match strides with the fastest winner at the second call. Guinea was slow at the finish, but he was only 1 length off, so that tells me that was the slowest finishing time of the day. So he was there. 2 races ago, average at this level. In last race, again, he was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, and still, he's in good form. He just has to find a field he can beat. Four's probably not going to be on the lead. Let's see, 4 races ago at a route, stalking closing day was dueling on the lead, going too fast to win. Comes back, drops, speed favoring day, had no speed. I like the excuse there. Last race inside of the track was good. And then last race made a nice, I think this horse might have the right running style. It might end up being having a little bit of value there. I'll have to see where I think my betting line. 5 probably is a stalker here. Might end up on the lead. He's kind of like the 1. Average match strides with the fastest winner last race. No problem with that. Just wasn't good enough. Lost by a neck. Probably right running style. Boy, I don't think there's a throwout so far in this race. 5, depending on if 5 stalks or goes to the lead, he can do either. I do like the hearts in the last 2 races. With the excuse 2 races go on a stalking day, going too fast to win, running against the bias. It just matters which running style he runs. If the track's backing up, 7 has a shot. This is actually a race where I think everyone has a shot here. And even the 6, but 6 probably needs the track to be favoring speed. I do not think there's a single throwout in this race. Wait a minute. Am I calling these horses by the wrong numbers? Why does something look funny? No, 8 is the speed. I got the numbers mixed up somewhere. But I still don't think there's a single throwout. 7 ran on a bad rail last race. Will benefit if the track's backing up. Why does it feel like these horses ran together? $624, $623, $624. So those two horses, the 1 and the 5 ran together. There is not much difference between the 1 and the 5 in my book. This is a tough race. Let's see, 8 horse, I probably, because I'm worried about front speed, I like the races that he ran, but I am worried about them going wire to wire. I can't be ridiculously hard on them, but I think 15% is being kind of hard on them. They all start at 20%. I really don't think, I'll be shocked if I even have a horse at 10%. 6, I probably say the same thing, 15%, and that's if he goes to the lead. If he rates, I think his chances get better. Four might be the only horse that I have at 10%, and I'm not even sure if I want him at 10%. I'm going to try to see what 12% on him look like. That would be 26% on him, 26% on the 5, and 26% on the 7. I'm going to go with that in my betting line. I think this is a hard race. So that means 7, I just think, is a little bet perfectly right now. 1 would be an overlay. 5 would be overbet. 4 would be an overlay. I still think it'd be kind of hard for me to work out a bet here. And everyone else is either 5's the only underlay, and everybody else is right now pretty much right. Let me see if I can look at next race. Only the 7 is scratched. Another 6-horse field at Saratoga already in week 2. Six is stepping up in class. 5 has no speed whatsoever. He's supposed to be 8-1. I think 4 ran against a bias last race. Three ran against a bias last race. I don't think I have an easy call in that race. 1's supposed to be 12-1. I can get to the 1. I don't think 1 next race should be 12-1. 2's going to be 3-1. 3's going to be even money. 3 will not help me in the doubles. I think I try to beat the 3 unless it's a 4-3. I think I want to use the 1 and the 4 next race. I don't feel comfortable about either of these 2 races, though. Two I might want to use a little bit. Let me see what these doubles are paying. Let's see, I got to go back to the third. 1 to the 1 is good. 1 to the 4 is good. 1 to the 2 is okay. I might weigh these. 4 is going to be good to everything. I'll probably even throw in the favorite with the 4. I don't think I got to worry about the 4 underpaying. Seven to the 1 is 49 to 1. 7 to the 4 is okay. What are these other horses paying to these three? 7 to the 2, I'm not interested. I mostly want to be 1 and 4 next race, I think. Five to the 1, 5 to the 4, no good on either of them. 5 to the 2, or 5. Well, 5 to the 1 is still okay. Yeah, I don't like spreading this much though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This I could play less and that'd still be the best hit. If I get exactas here, it's probably just 4 with the 1. Let me see if the exactas are much better here. 7. It could be anything with the 4. I think I'm going to dip my toes in this, but I don't think I'm comfortable here. I'd want to use the 6 in the exacta with the 4. What is 4, 5 paying? 5, 4 is paying 36. I'll go wider on that. I still think I want that 1 to win if that's the price. I think I can do this and the exactas. These with the 5 and the 7 I may or may not do. Let me start keying in some of this stuff that I want. 1 and 4 to win, but more on the 1 to win, so I got to hit that some more. The exacta, 4 first and second, I do want that. 1, 5, 6, and 7. Oh shit, I got to speed up on these doubles. Let's see, I'll do the double with the 1 first. 1, 4, 2. Do those doubles first, then I'll do the doubles with the 4. The 1, 2, 3, 4. I got to check the double, the 5, 1 double one more time. 5, 1, I want that. 7 with the 1 and the 7 with the 4, I don't want. So I'll change that if I can get that in. So that's 4 and 5 and 7 just with the 1. Oh, I did not get any of those doubles in. I did not get either of them in, but I was playing them both to the 1. I just got shut out there, so I'm going to put the X there. Oh, 1 went to the lead here. Huh. Well, now I need him to go wire to wire, and I don't think that could happen. Come on, just run with this 4 for me. 5 is a off the pace horse today. Give me room for this 4. Give me room with the 4. Don't give up on this 4. Don't give up on this 4. I just need you for second. Yeah, he gave up. He didn't give up. He just wasn't good enough. I knew I didn't feel comfortable there. I do not like that the 1 decided to go to lead. 5 turned himself into a deep stalker in 1. If 1 wins the next race, I just got shut out of a double, but only the 1 would have. And if that stayed at 28 to 1, I would have probably still been profitable overall. I needed his 4 not to flatten out, and he didn't have to do much more running. Wow, he just wasn't good enough. He tried, though. 5-7, probably 1-4. Maybe it's 5-7-4. Yeah, speed failed. Irad got, I didn't see Irad. I'm trusting you guys that Irad got bounced around. Yeah, 1 did hold on for 3rd. We'll watch that replay close. I'm curious to see what happened to the 7. 4 ran good enough to make me okay. Actually, this ticket is wrong. That was a 5 there. I just want that to be right. 4 ran good. He just wasn't good enough. I can accept that on a 19 to 1 though. 5 and 1. I thought there was no difference in those 2 horses other than the price. I think 1 made a mistake going to lead, but someone had to get the lead. 1-5. I couldn't have paired up, so I did the right move by filling the exact. I think I did the right move with the win bat. I pretty much did the right move in the doubles, except I would have liked to get the 5 and the 7 alive to the 1 next race. I won't know. If the 1 doesn't win, I saved money. If the 1 wins, it probably cost me. What's up, Frankie Tubbs? Don't join the Redboard Mafia today. What's up, Frankie? How's it going, man? Elliot, how's it going, Elliot? Yeah, both. Yeah, that ended up being not a great power box there. Now with the 2 chalks running first, I thought maybe if the 4 horse got 3rd, maybe I could have ran down the 4 and 3rd and just keep the 4 and 3rd with the same horses I was using in the exacta. But since the one nosed him out or held him off for third, it doesn't even matter. Four was mostly my spot there, though. I thought the four could improve and was a little sneaky. He ran good enough to make me feel like I made the right move there. It was just wrong. What's up, Steven? Race 4 at Thistledowns? I got a lot of times to watch races. Are they going in the gate? 0 minutes to post. I know who I'm rooting for. Who am I rooting for? I'm rooting for Stevens. What was it? A 4-horse at Thistledowns? Well, I can't be mad about that betting line with the top three choices running first, second, and third. I'm just looking at the betting line to see if I liked it. If that's my betting line, I definitely played it pretty much right. Let's see. Let's get this 4 home for Steven. Jennifer, why are you talking shit about Lloyd today? He's not even in here today. That's cheap, Jennifer. Jennifer's just a bad girl in the chat room. She's just a bad girl. Come on, keep this 4 active. Five's a big threat. He's the only threat, but he's a big threat. 5-4, 5-4-1. I know you're a bad girl, though. You got to be warned every day, Jennifer, every day. I think you got a first grade crush, is what I really think you got. I think you got a crush in the chat room. That's how little boys act in the first and second grade when they like a girl. You can tell who the little boy likes if he's picking on the same girl every day. How many? I don't know how many warnings you get. You get too many, I guess. Z said 5 was the best horse. I couldn't separate the 1 and the 5, really. 1 and a 5 I thought was the exact same horse pretty much. Coming out of the exact same race. I thought they'd both be stalking. The one chose to go to lead, and I don't think speeds had been that great. I'm not going to call the jockey a dumbass because he ended up on the lead and he went with it. And he showed races where he could possibly go to lead. So it's not like I didn't think that. I wouldn't have been shocked if 1 or 5 went to the lead there. I don't think it was the greatest move, but it's not, yeah, he's not even a price that I would be like, oh my God, he ruined my day. I'll say Thistle ended up being a good betting race with a 26 to 1 winning, or not a $26 horse winning, 62 to 1 on the exacta with one of the favorites. I think 4 was like 2 to 1. That sounds like a pretty good exacta right there. Well, 26 to 1 actually. Wait a minute. Or 12 to 1. 12. I keep saying 26 to 1. And I don't think this next race is easy either. I didn't feel super comfortable playing the double. I just thought I had to play the spot because I know that there's not that many spots today. I doubted if I could play the next race after this, the next 2 races after this. What's up, Attila? Delaware canceled due to weather? Oh, Z like the 7-5 double. One I liked in the double. I like the prices on the double. I'm kind of surprised right now that 1-7 to 2 because he looked to be a lot higher in the double. That double was paying 28 to 1 when I was thinking about playing it, even with the 5. Let's see if that went down. Curious if that went down. No, it stayed at 20. It went down a quarter. So it still hung around. I wish I was alive to the 1 here. 4 actually went up. I think it was 14, 5-4. I think was paying 14 to 1 when I said I couldn't play that, and it ended up squeaking up to 20 to 1. But I didn't know that at the time that I was putting in the double. Right now, I wouldn't have mind being alive to the 1 and the 4. 2 couldn't have been played, and 3 couldn't have been played. Yeah, no, I'm not coming back to play Woodbine. Woodbine just starts too late for me. I want to play Woodbine. I just don't know when I'm going to fit it in. It's probably after Saratoga sometime. Woodbine, just looking at the prices, Woodbine's been a good betting product. It seems like more weeks than not. And when I'm doing my data, I keep saying, "Wow, these they keep running nice prices out there." See, I think this is a dirt sprint or dirt route. I definitely know it's dirt. It's going to be a dirt route. Right now, 64% of the winners have been on the inside. That's a huge number, but it's only based on 11 races. 56% have been going wire to wire. That's huge. In fact, yesterday I said that it seems like a lot of horses been coming off the pace, and I was kind of shocked to see that. Last year, post 1 through 3 was still winning 50% of the time, so it wasn't inside last year. But speed and stalkers, closers were 7%. And there's a definite drop off from 7 on out both years. So maybe it kind of plays like Gulfstream. If that 64 on the inside holds up, I doubt it holds up because 64% is a huge number. But if it does hold up, it should be easy picking at us. I just thought the 1 and the 4, based on the doubles, would have been longer here. Three's the favorite, and I'm not crazy about his running style. He did have the lead 2 races ago. But a lot of races recently, he's been too far back. He still ran against the bias last race. But he was 8 lengths back that race. 3 races ago, he was 7 lengths back. Before that, he looked like a solid stalker. I think his weakness is if he lets horses get in front of him. If he's a 5 or farther back, I think I can beat him. He wouldn't surprise me if he wins, but I think I can beat him if he's a farther back. Oh, you guys can do Colonial today, Marco Lou. I'm not. I only got Gulfstream. A lot of people look like they're interested in Colonial, though. You won't be the only one. Hold up, let me see that. Someone might be at the door the way he's barking. It's either that or his buddies are walking by. Who are you going off on, B? Was that your way to get me to give you cookies? Come on, clever boy. Come on, give me cookies. Cookie. Oh, man. No one was at the door. He outsmarted me to get some cookies. I might build this betting line where I think the inside might be good. Let's see, Colonial. You guys got plays at Colonial? Ooh, Colonial's on the turf here. Yeah, Boulder Bentley just outsmarted me. He said I'm going to fucking give a fake bark so daddy comes up and gives me cookies. Fucking clever boy. There was no one out there, no one walking, and he must have got startled. He must have been sleeping and heard a car or something. What's up, Gordon? Three does have a class drop going in his favor here too, though, but he's going to be a short price. I don't know if I can just bet the one to win, though. I do love the marks on the one. If speed towards the inside is good, I think he gets a good trip. Speed towards the inside, I think 2 gets a good trip. Four horses coming out of the same race as the 3, and they both ran on the same bias. Five, I think, is going to be way too far back. And 6 got speed and is good form. But man, he feels like he's taking a big step up. I think he's overbet right now. I probably think the 5 being a deep closer is probably priced right. I think these are the 4 main horses. Three, I'm probably going to be a little bit harder on him, thinking he's a closer, a 1-run closer, and hopefully he can get beat. Even though I see that race where he was dueling on the lead, and I see some races before where he was close to the pace, I wouldn't be shocked if he's in great position here, but I got a lot of races where he's just way too far back. So I am going to be hard on him, but not ridiculous. I don't know if I got to break these 3 down any more than that. I think I can work with 28% on all of them. I wouldn't be shocked if the tries 1 through 4. I just don't know if anyone's that good of a, well, 1 and 4 are still win bet candidates, I guess. I don't know about a Dutch at that range, though. Let me see next race. I don't think next race is a great double. Next race is probably not a double at all. Fuck. Every first time starter. 3 got the lead, or 2 got the lead before, but he's coming from Delaware. Three only ran 1 race, may or may not be a closer. I don't know if I could play the double. Is there any real high connections there? Oh, I didn't see the 9. 9 match strides with the fastest winner last race. I'm not blown away by that race, anyone. It's kind of a dangerous double. Let me see what these doubles might be paying. Oh, let me see if there's any scratches first. 7 is out. Yeah, I'm in really squishy spots, really. I'll price it out with the 963, but I'm not sure how good any of that is. Let's see what those might be paying. One with the 3 is 26 to 1, not terrible. One to the 6 is 61 to 1. One to the 9 is 32 to 1. They're not terrible. 4 is 25 to 1 to the 9, 47 to 1 to the 6, and 27 to 1 to the 3. $6 base bet. I could probably do that. I do like the 4 and the 1 here the most. I don't know if the exactas could be any good. One 4 is 42 to 1. One 2 is 27 to 1. Could 5 come rolling late to help me? Let's see, if I did exactas, I don't mind a 1, 2, 4 in a box. Is that worth it? And I don't mind 1 and 4 with a 1 and 4, trying to beat the 3 completely. Do I mind that? I do think I could do a Dutch bet. Maybe if I just play the 1 and 4 on top for more, maybe I like that bet a little bit more. I do like the 1 and 4 best to win. And I got them at the same price. Four ran with the 3 last race. They both had the same excuse. 4 didn't have any of his speed. I think 4 is more likely to show speed. I probably like the 1 better. Maybe I just weigh the 1 more than the 4 1. Maybe I weigh just the 1 more. One, two, 4 in a box. Let's see, I want to weigh the 1 more in the key box. So 1 with the 2, 4, 5. And I want it more on top. And I want more to the 1, so I'm going to have to put this in 3 different ways. 4 with the 1. I got the wrong number written there. I don't want the 3. 4 with the 1, 2, 5. And then I want a straight ticket for more with the 1 on top. 2, 4, 5. And I think I'll play the doubles for the same. Whoop, I got to hit double. 1 and 4. 9, 6, 3. I probably should have checked to make sure those doubles didn't go down. 3 still 30 to 1. 6 is still 70 to 1. Okay, they didn't go down at this time, or they didn't go down much. I still want them. Oh, PDT likes the 6 at Saratoga. He's in good form. He has speed. I was harder on him because he's just looks a little bit cheaper. Speed and good form is always dangerous. Would not be shocked, and he's priced right. I really want the 1 to win here, because if the 1 wins here, I'd be right about the double that I got shut out of last race, and I should have been collecting money. And I got the 1 weighed more. And I got a shot to hit the exacta. And I got a shot to hit the double if the 1 wins. The 4 to the 3 double? Did that go down? 4 to the 3 did go down to 16 to 1. I probably leave that in. That one's extremely borderline. I'm not going to change it. I don't think I can cancel a ticket right now. If I would have seen that, I would have had to think about maybe or maybe not playing that one. Well, it just clicked up to 17 to 1. I still would have been in the same spot. I want 1 to go wire to wire here. Three's closer to the pace than I wanted him to be. Although 5's closer to the pace too. But yeah, 3's way closer to the pace than I wanted him to be. 1's getting a lot of pressure. I need to know, hopefully I'll get a sign that 1's still got some speed. 4 looks like he's struggling. I need the 1 just to win to get the win ticket and the shot at the double. 3 looks solid. Yeah, 3 looks. 3 got me hooked. I'm dead water. I'm dead man walking. Dead man walking here. The inside's still winning, but that's not the inside horse that I wanted to win. Yeah, 5's going to get second. 1 ran and just wasn't good enough. 3 wins under wraps. Oh, God. I had no shot that race. No shot for me. 3-5, is that going to be an okay exacta? Not really. In fact, that's the second lowest exacta. I'm kind of surprised that that's the second lowest exacta with the 3 horse winning. 3-2 would have been the only one cheaper than that. Ugh. Marco Lou turned it off after the 4 started going backwards. I wish I did. 4 ran brutal. At least the 1 ran a race. 4 ran like nothing. I will say I'm supposed to be losing on these results. If these are the results today, I'm supposed to be losing. That's the best thing I can say right now. Jared got the super there. Yeah, I'd be worried about that super still. Especially with that being the second lowest exacta, even though it looking like you're going to get help with the six getting third, I guess. And two not being in the money, going to get some of the money out. I think two was the second choice. That helps. Yeah, two was the second choice. Let's see, $150 for a dollar super. I have no idea what supers are supposed to pay. I'm not even sure today. There was actually a spot that I really should have been involved in, really. I don't think there's been a single result today that. Well, I guess the first race, but I don't even think I played the first race. Did I? Oh, no, I did play the first race. That was probably the biggest price winner, and I'm guessing probably the biggest exacta, 25 to 1 exacta. Ooh, the 10-cent super probably paid way more than I would have gave it credit for, I think. So that means it paid $400 for a dollar. Oh, I'm surprised that super paid that much. Okay. Yeah, Jared, I guess that super paid way better than I thought. I thought it was going to be about $15 or $20 at the most. I say, Boderick's passed 4 races so far. You're playing better than I am right now, passing all 4 races. Oh, Jared, it cost you $2.40 to play that super. Yeah, I'd say that's way better than what I thought it was going to pay. Now I don't know. I tried to fire at a double here, but I don't know if I could fire in these next 2 races at all. What did a try pay there? Trifecta paid almost $49 for 50 cents. Trifecta actually paid pretty decent there, really. I'd say the trifecta and the super probably paid more than I gave it credit for. Steven got the try there. Yeah, I think that's try paid even more than I would have gave it credit for. Oh boy. 3 I knew was in trouble when he was not 5 lengths back. That was the condition that I thought the 3 could not rally and win. When he broke within 2 lengths, I kind of knew that he was going to be bothersome. So I don't like the betting line that I gave the 3. 4. At least the 1 and the 2 ran. 4 did not run a lick. Ugh. Oh, and he wanted to come in for the assistant? Yeah, 3 had a nice setup. Well, he did the work himself too, being that close to the pace. I really thought his beating condition was his lack of speed in the last few races. I got no problem with the 3 winning that race. And 5 I used in the exacta, so. In fact, when I seen it came 3-5, I had to scramble to make sure that exacta wasn't worth playing. And, you know. It'll make me tired of the next 2 races. I was trying to get alive to just the horses that ran before the, I think it was the 3, the 6, and the 9. I really don't know if I could fire again here. Although I haven't been going crazy, I just don't feel like, I feel like I already shot my shot and probably don't want to double down on a race that I know that's not good for me. I'd have to take fairly low prices except for the 6 and have to sweat out every first time starter improving. I don't know. We'll see. And next race is just as bad, if not worse, for me. That means I got 40 minutes of just sitting here. Let's see. Marco Lou's taking some shots at Colonial Downs. 5 and 7 here. Jared's looking at the 3. Is that at Colonial? Big price. Yeah, I guess so. You said 48 to 1. He's sitting at about 50 to 1 right now. Let's see. Mofo Joe likes the 6 horse at Toga. 6 I could get to. 6 was the one that I was really hoping could win the next race if I just got alive in the double. I wouldn't be shocked to see any of the horses that ran before win this race. Even though I wasn't using the 2 just because of Delaware. But I still, 2 might actually be the favorite in this race. How are they betting this race? Yeah, right now, 2 did open up as the favorite. 1's taking some action, but I couldn't take a first-time starter at 7 to 2. Got Ortiz on him. I might want to watch that replay on the 6 here, though. Is that Major Jack? Says he got steadied at the, bumped at the break and steadied. Hey, look at him. Let's see, it would have been in the 1 hole, huh? Try to talk myself into a bad race for me. I didn't really see anything there. I might have to see the head on. Came out the gate running. I wonder if that's where the bump happened right there. He looks lively. It's just a useful first race out. Let me see the head on. I didn't see much there. Let's see the head on. Got bumped at the brake, but he was still running. I don't know. I don't know how much that cost him, if anything. Looks like he might have waited when the 4-horse crossed path. I don't know how much that cost him though. All that looked like he had horse here coming around the turn, but man, he really flattened it out. I'm not sure. I don't watch a lot of replays. I don't know. He looks pretty tired there. I don't know. That's definitely a race where I wouldn't be shocked if he could come back from there. But I don't know if that makes me want to bet him any more than let's see 9's replay, but 9 replay, just watching a horse run second probably just looks okay. He would have been the 3-horse there, I think. I mean, he just ran second and he was hustling for the lead. Who won that race? Got beat by a 3-2 favorite. He's quickening at the right time. He's in good position there. But other than that, it just looks like, okay, he ran second. He didn't have any adversity. It's just he got beat by a 3-2 horse who got a perfect trip. He fought on in the stretch. Five was 4-5 and looked like he had him every step of the way coming down the stretch, and the 3 kept fighting and kept his advantage by a head. I'd say that's a useful first race out on the 9-horse. Let's look at the 3's replay. See if I can magically see something on a second place runner. He was a 7-horse. At Monmouth Park. Comes out the gate interested. But 5 lengths off the pace. It's quickening at the right time. He's running his race. I mean, fuck. I could see that on the form though. He just got beat by a horse that had to lead the entire race around. No one was going to pass him. He ran a pretty good race. I got no problem with the 3's replay. Oh, wait a minute. The 3 catches a 6. Wait a minute. Another horse came from farther back. Oh shit! I'm watching the wrong horse there. I'm supposed to be watching the 7. I was watching the wrong horse the entire race. Rewind. That's why I don't watch replays. That race that the 3's coming out of melted down. 3 came from at least 5 lengths off. The 2 came from either farther back and was 15-1. Let's see if that track, I don't have that track was backing up, but let me look at the race that I charted there. That race kind of melt down. First, second, and third were all coming from way behind. I don't know if I trust that race. Let's see, Mammoth 617. All the other races stalked, so I could make an argument that it could have been a stalking day that day. I could also make the argument that it was off the pace that day. He did close in the slowest pace of the day. I guess that would be good. If I'm gonna try to dig myself a grave, let's see, the race the 9's coming out of. The pace hold up pretty, that pace actually holds up pretty well, but it should with that being a triangle. That was the fastest race of the day. He did get beat by a favorite. I can't really poke holes in the 9. 3, I might poke hole with that just being a breakdown race, and every race came off the pace that day. But I'm still ignoring every first-time starter, so I still don't know how bad I want to bet this race. You know what? If I'm watching replays, let's watch the replay on the 2. Uncle Eddie at Delaware. Probably not a bad-looking race. Dueling on the front end. And ran 3rd, just not good enough. Probably got tired after dueling. I got no problem with that race. He jumps out to the lead, and then a 45. He battled with 45-1 though. There was a 1-5 in the race, and that horse was in the battle too. So he lost to a 1-5 over there. He tried to beat the 1-5. I'll say that. He was neck and neck with them for a while. Till the top of the stretch. I'd say all the horses that ran okay. The 3, Roland says 3 should be a beast. That race, I don't know if I love it or I'm suspect. I guess at 3-1, I'm suspect of it. I have no problem if any of the horses that ran before won this race. I got no problem with it. I'd probably, if I had to make a favorite between the 3 and the 9, I'd probably say it should be the 9. The 2, I'm just hard on the 2 because he ran at Delaware, really. That's the only reason why 2's getting less consideration from me. But I did see that he dueled with the 1 to 5. Roland likes the 1 lane, 1 and 2 ascending, 3 is a natural closer late. That is right. I did say that. I thought the inside. That's right. Well, that was for routes. Let me see. I think inside on the sprint's been just as good, but just not 64%. Let's pull that up. I'm digging. I got to talk about something instead of just saying I'm talking a race that's bad for me to death. Let's see, the inside has been winning 47% of the races at the sprint, 19 races. I think that correlates with last year. 40% last year, 20% of outside, so first 6 post positions, then there's a bit of a drop off. Let's see, last year 51% went wire to wire, 43% stalk, so speed and stalkers. 3 ran a closing race first time out, but that does not necessarily mean he's a closer in my book after 1 race. If it is inside, I guess 2 should probably be the favorite over the 9, except in my head, I like the 9 better. I'm even looking at these. He got a 99 on the front end. I'll look up that chart because I just have that as average slow. That doesn't, I don't know how they got a 99 there. Let me look that up. I just got it as average. What's a 99 look like? Belmont 622. Well, that means they all went wire to wire that day, and they all went 22 and 4, 22 and 3 at the first call. That's why it was average. Oh wait, that's a turf sprint. I don't know how that got to be a 99. I wonder how they do that. The other race, they went 22 and 4. He went 22 and or 21 and 4. Dude, I do got 2 races. I don't know. I might be reaching to try to make a bet, but I'm noticing that the 6 and the 7 won both races. There was only a 2 race sample that day, and they were both outside, and they were both long shots. Could have been an inside, outside. Where's that at? Belmont? Let me see how the turf was playing at Belmont. I'm digging, trying to find a bet. Like, I'm desperate. I'm not desperate, but that's how I feel like I'm acting. How was the turf playing at Belmont? Speed was not good. Well, 30%. It wasn't bad, but it wasn't great. So maybe that's how he got the 99. If I bet this race, it'd be king off the 6 to be first and second with the horses that ran before. Because 9's not appealing enough for me to do a win ticket either. Neither is a 3, neither is a 2. 6 is the only thing that I could get to reasonably. Let's see, they scratched a 5 here? I can't make a betting line because I'd be ignoring too many horses. But this horse, they did get rid of. How many first-time starters am I trying to fade? 1, 2, 3 first-time starters I'm trying to fade. I know where my spot is. It's 6 first and second. I'm trying to talk myself into just being dangerous. I don't even know if it's necessary right now. What's up, rent is due? Ah, damn, you gotta fire those stupid bosses, man. You gotta fire the boss. What's up, man? Jennifer says, well, Delmar better be a great card tomorrow, opening day. If you can't put on a good card opening day, you suck, right? Delmar better be a great card. On break, what's up, on break? And who is this, Valario? Valario, what's up, man? Likes the 9 horse there. Jared says 6 is too slow. Yeah, 6 at that price is still my spot. I mean, 9 with the 2's okay. 9 with the 3's unplayable. 2 3's okay. 3 2's okay. 9 with the 3's unplayable. What is 9 with the 6? 9 with the 6 is 29 to 1. I'm talking myself into doing a dumbass bet. I'll be doing it on my low end though. Yeah, I think I hit 240 to 1s this month already. $240 to 1s and a 20 to 1 just off the top of my head. I think the first week of the golf stream of the month I hit a 45 to 1 too. And both of them were super easy calls. That was what was sick about them. There was no him and hawing. Both of them were like, that's the spot, without a doubt. Which is always fucking easy when it works out. You know, when you know that's the spot. And actually, both of them were played fairly aggressive for the spot. I think I'm going to do this exacta, but I think I will not have the right to complain about if I'm end up being a loser today. Nine two is still 19 to 1. I think I'm going to bet here. I mean, in a way, this is fairly simple, except 2 and 3 is becoming a little bit more appetizing. nine being paired up with them on top. 2-3 is paying 26 and 23 to 1. I'm actually just trying to decide if I want to slide that in or not. You know what? I'm going to do a little bit. I'm just going to take the 2 with the 3, 6, 9 again. If the inside's good, I'll do that one straight though. So I can hit the 2, 6 again. Did I write down? I played this one straight. But only the 9 to win. I guess I could have justified doing a win ticket on the 2 at 5 to 1, but I know I probably shouldn't be in this race. Although the way I bet this, I probably wanted to come in 2-6. 2-6 is paying 75 to 1. Yeah, I definitely wanted to come in 2-6 because I got 2-6 for more. And there's only about a, I don't know, $12 difference. Three is way closer to the pace. I thought I could have done a 2-3 exacta box and just decided not to do it. 6 does not have any speed. Although I just need 2 to win from here. Or I need 6 to get going. Right now, I don't know if 2 can survive. I need 6 to get going. Ah, 6 is in such deep water. That's the 3 on top, not the 9. I thought that was a 9. Yeah, if 1 gets second, no matter how I bet that race, wouldn't have mattered. Another inside horse, but I thought 3. I fucking just thought that he couldn't get the lead for no reason. He basically won wire to wire, or 1 length off the lead at the worst. Yeah, 3 ran really nice. And 1, I think, got second on the inside. That might have even been 3-1-2. Dude, I might just have to play Saratoga on the dirt. Like, I think the inside is really good. That might be what I'm going for the rest of the day. It's thundering here. If I end the stream early, it's because I lost power, not a rage quit. If I'm losing, I'll take my beating. I don't do rage quits. Or I haven't in 5 years or 6 years. I just got a history with losing power in this damn house. And I hear the thunder coming. Yeah, Saratoga, I might just want to adjust that. Hey, I believe the inside's good right now. Let's see, although the first race, that 8 horse did go wire to wire, now that I'm looking at the reason, or he stalked. So there was an outside winner, but it came in 8-1. And we had a bunch of first timers in that race. Second race, it came in 4-3-2-1-5. 7 was the winner, but in the 4 hole. I'm just going to put the 4 there so I remember that he's in the 4 hole instead of just putting the 7 there. He was a big favorite, though. Five stalked on the turf sprint. I don't know. They've had a lot of favorites today. I'm not sure if I want to make that adjustment. One was bet. 3, I watched the replay, and 3, I just, he stalked. 3, I don't have a problem with him running anyways. Eye break hit the try there. Exact end try. Nice. Jennifer with a $9 winner for fun. Nice. Roland, I think Roland liked the 3. I think he said that 3 looked like a monster to him. Whoa, look at my man with the pink pants on. He's rocking the pink pants. $21-1 on the exacta. Trifecta. I'd say that trifecta, especially thinking that the inside might be good. Could have got me off of the 9. 37-1 for 50, or 37 for 50 cents. That's probably could have been useful. Man in the pink pants. Look at him rocking those pants. Oh, dude's wearing a suit out there. Look, that looks hot, man. Come on, man. You can't be wearing a suit. Oh, that looks so hot. Let's see. Jennifer says the owner, Donna Wright, has been in the money 100% of the time this year. Learn it, live it, know it. On break is booming. So if I would have been right about the 1, I would have got the double there, right? I did play the 3 in the double. I'm pretty sure I did. I needed a 1 and a 4 to win the race before. I always like to see when I have failed double if I was at least right in one of the legs, meaning, yeah, I could have played it, I guess. Although the 3 won that double, so I don't think I could have played the 3-3 double. I couldn't have played that. Yeah, 3-3 double. Pay. Oh no, $4.90. I thought it was going to be like $10. $4.90 is even worse. Attila says Toga is different. Speed looks so. I don't know why I've been thinking that Saratoga's been backing up. I said the other day that a lot of horses are just flanked in mud, which made me think that they were coming off the pace. I was shocked when I seen the numbers that speed actually hasn't been bad. Actually, it's been very good. Oh, and I just got another race that if I play this race, I'd be freaking again just trying to throw shit against the wall. That's what I've been doing today, throwing shit against the wall, hoping that something sticks. These days are at least easy for the reviews because so far there's like not a ticket that I wish I had. I can say that without. I mean, this 3-1 would have been useful, but I would have had to really buy into the inside, and I would have had to really buy into the 3 at the time to throw in that first time starter. So even though I do think that thinking the inside, I wasn't convinced at that time, and I keyed off the 2 anyway, so it really didn't matter. So I don't think I was that close to even being able to hit that ticket. And 9's really struggling on the outside. I thought 9 should have at least ran decent there. That's another reason that's just making me think, yeah, it might just be more inside. 9 never got the lead there. Was on the outside and looked pretty tired, where the 2 and the 3 ran pretty good and the 1 ran good on the inside. I don't think 9 was ever wider or closer than 4 in the 4 path, maybe the 3 path at the best. He's in position here and just has nothing. Where right now it looks like 9 could have had something here and he just has nothing. I will admit, if you guys are new, I do reach for biases and thinking that there's a bias just because I know it's good for me of thinking that, meaning my best tickets come from adjustments. Jabram, here's Bentley. He gave me the bark of approval. Let's see. Let's watch Colonial. I see Ombre got a play over there. Who are we rooting for? The 11 with the 7, 9, and 12. Turf at Colonial. Looks like a turf sprint from there. I don't, yeah, that looks like a turf sprint. 11, if 11 runs going to come off the pace, who got the lead there? 3 and 4 and 9 got the lead. 11's quickening at the right time. Got a lot to make up, but he is quickening at the right time. Nine looks like he's going to win. Can 11 get second? I don't know if Ombre got this both ways, but come on in with the 11 in case he does. 9-11? I don't know if he got that both ways, though. Now that I'm seeing odds, I'm not sure that he would have turned that around. What's up, Alfredo? What's up, man? Yeah, I'm guessing Ombre didn't turn that around with the prices, would be my guess. But I'm pretty sure it came in 9-11. I'm not sure who got third. All right. Oh, I didn't realize this next race was a turf sprint, though. I was thinking it was a dirt race. Still, it's a race that I should not be in. Three is going to be the favorite, and I do think the track's backing up on the turf. We only got two horses with running lines, and I just need running lines. Hopefully, the card gets better later. We still got 10 races, so we still got enough races. I only need one or two. Haven't hit a bet, but I haven't really buried myself yet either. Although, what kind of races we got coming up? We got a turf route coming up after this. Definitely interested in the turf routes. We got a dirt sprint, another turf route. Okay, we got three turf routes coming up in a dirt sprint after this race. I'm definitely interested in the turf routes. Let's see, is there another track going off where you guys got plays that we can just watch to have something to root for? Horseshoes coming up. You guys got plays at Horseshoe, throw them up there. Give me something to root for. Boulder's looking ahead to Saratoga ninth race. Well, Saratoga last race, or last year, most of the success came on the turf. I love that bias last year. Yesterday we went 3 out of 4 and probably should have went 4 out of 4 on the turf yesterday. And they all backed up, and that's why I'm super excited about the turf today. Let's see. Roland says 3 is the false favorite here at Saratoga. Oh, if you could throw out the favorite, everything else becomes a lot better. Oh, I'm slouching. I got to get a new computer chair. I fucking wore this chair out. No plays at Horseshoe? Oh, give me something to root for. What's up, Longshot Louie? How's it going, man? Coming in with a play here. 4-7-1 at Horseshoe to win. Am I reading that right? Or is that Horseshoe race 4, 7-1 to win? That sounds more like you, 7-1 to win. And then you got 4 on top of the 7-1. I doubt it if Longshot Louie is betting the 4 to win. Let's see, J-Brum likes this baby race over there at Saratoga. Who does he like? The 1 and the 4? The 2 Belmont horses, 60 to win on both of them. Good luck, J-Brum. Is that a yes, you're betting the 4 to win, or yes, I'm right about only the 7 and the 1 to win? I'm handicapping Longshot Louie. There's no way he's betting the 4 to win. There's no way he's betting the 4 to win. There we go, I'm right. But he does have 4 and 7 on top of the 1. Ooh, actually 4-7 does not sound like you either. 4-7 doesn't sound like you. Let's see. I got to see the payout here. 4-1 I can see, 38 to 1. Oh, $38 for $2. I do not see Longshot Louie playing a 10 to 1 exacta. All right. Oh, you're doing an exacta. Well, I got one question, and I'm not a big ticket shamer. Why wouldn't you at least have a smaller exacta 1-7 box there? Because that's the best part of your opinion there. That's the only thing I would throw in. If the 4 doesn't run and you get that 7-1 home or 1-7 home, you're going to be sick to your stomach. Trying not to deny the reality of all time. 4 is hard to get by. I'm taking from that comment. Oh, you're trying to not just be the long shot guy anymore. You want to play that zig and zag game, huh? I don't like the zig and zag game. I think the zig and zag game I do not like. I do not like trying to hit $100 exactas, then coming back trying to take an $8 exacta. But you're convinced the 4 is for real. I'm rooting for your 1. I don't give a shit about your 4 or your 7. I'm rooting for your damn 1. By the way, if you're new, I won't pick on your tickets. Longshot Louie's been here, and he has a reputation that right now he's letting me down a little bit. He's letting me down a little bit. He's zagging a little bit. He's zigging and zagging a little bit here. Let's see. 6 got the lead at 94 to 1. 4's in the pressure position. Why is 7? What is he doing? Did he drop the reins on that 7, or was he shaking the reins there? 7's making a nice bold move right here. The chiclet on the 1 is flying. I'm hoping the 1 starts going as fast as the chiclet's going. Come on, one. I think one's just too far back. His feet are going, but he's just too far back. Come on, seven. He's going to hit his win ticket. One, I'd say outran his odds, though. I think one finished for fourth. I think it came in 7-5-4-1. And I don't know why when I said fuck the one and the four, for some reason I thought I said fuck the four and I don't care about your 4 and 7. I said that. I swear to God, I thought that I seen the odds flash at 5-2 for a second on the 7. Right now, I'm seeing that I think he flashed back up to 6-1 once the race started. Unless I completely, my eyes do get loopy. So maybe I never seen him at 5-2, but I swear to God, I seen him at 9-2, and then I thought that he flashed to 5-2 when I said, I don't care about your 4 or 7. Actually, right at 6-1, I would care about his 7. Yeah, the odds changed a lot. I knew the 4 was 1-2. I never seen the 5 that low. And one ended up being 11-1 after the race. What kind of pools do they got? How much money does Indiana handle in the race? Oh, they do pretty good on the win pool. 64,000. Oh, they have decent handle there. 94,000 in the exacta, 74,000 in the try. Indiana's becoming a solid, I don't know, sea-level track, I think, with that handle going up. They've been making strides, getting a little bit better. Hey, Longshot, was I wrong that the 7 was 9-2 and flashed at 5-2 at one time, or is it just my wonky eyes? You said he was 9-1 when you made the bet. Nice bet, by the way. All right, Saratoga, I'm not even trying to talk myself into anything in this race. I'm just putting down the famous no bet. Long shot Louis, it's never good to be convinced with long shot Louis in your name to be convinced the floor is for real. Should have just lived to your name with the 1 and the 7. Oh, on break with a Hawthorne play. 1-2-3 at Hawthorne. Do I got time to watch that? Oh no, 7 minutes. Saratoga. In fact, I'm going to run to the restroom real quick. I'll be back. Holy shit, is it dark up here? I feel like a drink today, man. It's storming out there. Wife's gone. I might as well have me a drink today. Not too much going on yet. I hear it gets more likes on the show. What's up, Rodriguez? From Venezuela. What's up, man? You like the 6 to win here at Saratoga? Good luck, man. And we got a lot of Venezuela people watching. You guys are actually the second biggest market. Venezuela represents, man. Welcome to the show. Let's see. Roland's looking at the 8 and 10. With the 6, 8, 9, 10. Looks like exactas. Look like hoping that the outside's good, or either that or like the horses out there, but definitely an outside ticket. Yeah, long shot. Definitely some temporary insanity choosing the 4 there. Boulder, I got a chug for likes over here. Let's see, Thaddy Dutch in the 2 and the 4. So Roland and Thaddy are opposites right now. Rodrigo likes the 6. Seven, 4. All right, here we go. Now I got long shot. Long shot Louis back. I mean, he did hit the winner. He did hit the winner. So he wasn't fully gone, but he's back to his senses. I am happy now to have my friend back. I am happy to have you back, man. Let me ask you, long shot. Did you care which way that bet came in, or was 1 and 4? Did you make the win bet or the exacta more important in that ticket? I'm just curious. I'm picking on you. Dad, tell me you did the right thing and the win bet was more important. Let's see, Darren. Darren's on the outside too. 6, 7, 9, and 10. Ren is due 6, 7, 10. So you guys got some, but he got the 3 in there. You and Darren can possibly hit together. Buy stocks 2, 4, 10. Oh, Thaddy and buy stocks are kind of close. All right, they're off. I'm predicting that speed gets closed on here. Although long shot Louis doesn't want to hear that with the 1. Actually, I want to root for the 1 at a big price. Who's that on the lead? The 8 or the 10? No, the 10 got the lead. 22 flat. One still looks interested. 4 is making a sweeping move right now. He might lose ground when comes out of the turn, but he still looks loaded. If he can maintain, he can't maintain that. He got kind of whacked by the 3 horse and speed is just not holding up there, in my opinion. I think 3 was the favorite. 10 might have got second. Okay. So you made the right move. I don't have to worry about long shot Louis. He made the right move. 4 might claim an ejection here, but it'd be a little ticky-tacky. 4 was making a move, and the 3 kind of forced his way through. I'd be kind of curious because 4 didn't really hit the board. Well, 4 did get 4th. He was making a super eye-catching move. It came in 310, maybe 310, 2-4. Did 2 get 3rd, maybe? Oh, a lot of you guys were on that 2 horse at 44-1. Oh, nice call. Some of you guys had that too. Buy stocks like that too? Oh, buy stocks like everyone but the winner. Nice handicapping by stocks, man. Fatty liked the 2 horse. I know the 2 only ran 3rd, but he outran his odds. And getting to those horses to me is a good handicapping job. And its 4 was the horse that got bumped. Yeah, the winning. I got a feeling this Triumph Super is going to be solid. There is an inquiry, but it has to do with the 2, not the 4. If the 4 lodged an inquiry, I do think it's kind of ticky-tacky. I wonder who the 2 is lodging against, though. Or someone's lodging on the 2. I'm not sure how that's working out right now. Yeah, buy stocks with 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. He might be like me, wondering, God, maybe I should have hit that trifecta there. If this holds up in that order. What are they looking at here? 3 comes flying by. I didn't really see anything there with the 2. Two's coming. Two's in the clear. I don't see why anyone would be objecting against him. Oh, he rails into the 8 horse. I see where the objection. 8 is lodging against a 2. 8 looks beat here to me, though. So is that the 5th or 6th place horse lodging against the 3rd place horse? That's kind of ticky. Although he did get bumped hard. He did get bumped hard, but when I say it's ticky tacky, I mean trying to move up from 5th or 6th place a spot. It's like, eh. Yeah, it might not make a difference though by stock if they take the 2 horse down. You might not even care that much. 2 would have made the horse a try. The 8 really did get hit though. I couldn't tell whose fault it was, but you could see him get knocked sideways. J Brum's seen it too. Says the 2 is coming down. He got hit so hard as I couldn't tell if the who was at fault there, but that was a pretty hard hit. I would not be shocked. Roland says no one's. Roland did not. You did not. You were the one that did not like the 3, and you're glad no one's listening to you, anyways. That was Roland. Who did roll? Oh, he loved the 10 horse. He loved the 10 horse. I love the 10. That was his horse. Didn't hold up. Yeah, I just don't think Speed's holding at all. Although I don't know. 10 was pretty much trying to go wire to wire there, or pretty close to the pace. There's no way I could have known his running style. Let's see if we can see this head on. Look, the board is either glitching or... Yeah, they put that inquiry up pretty fast. Jennifer says no change. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's going to be a change. They got the sign off, it looks like. What's up, Lloyd? Oh, Lloyd's doing a recon. What is that? Hiding out there, making sure no one's talking shit. What's up, Lloyd? How's it going, man? Do you guys hear that thunder? $108 trifecta for 50 cents. Let's see, is anyone close to going off? Because I got too much time for Hawthorne, except I'm ready to start playing. Let's see, Colonial looks like, are they getting in? They're walking to the gate. If you guys got plays at Colonial, throw them up there. Give me something to root for. Lloyd, save your darts for claiming races. Let's see, they got 3 horses bet there. And then a bunch of long shot or decent shots after that. Let's see, Ombre gives me a play to root for. 4 over to 5, 6, 7. That should be easy to remember. They're in order. All I got to do is remember 4 wins, 5, 6, 7. Thaddy leaves the 2 up. What, Thaddy, did you cash there? Buy stock says all 3 are Ireland horses. What was that, at Saratoga on the turf? How do you even see that when they're first time starters, if that's what you're talking about? Or am I looking at the right race? 10. I just don't know connections. That's a Brad Cox horse. Arnold George. Who was the 2? Yeah, I Dutro, maybe knowing the trainer. 2, 3, and 10 were Irish horses. What do you know that? Just from the Dyer and the Sams, or just knowing the trainers, or do you read trade publications there? Maybe just knowing that dude's name. Cox gets a bunch of horses, and who was the other one? 3, 2, 3, and 10 were all Irish. Yeah, I don't know how you guys know that from a single. I don't know where that is in the form. I'm wondering if you guys just know too much. Who is that? That looks like chalk over there at Colonial. 1156, 1156 over at Colonial. Oh, it's on your daily racing form? Oh, is this from the breeder? Oh, I think I see what you're looking at. Breeder in Ireland. Oh, I see where it's at right there. Bred in Ireland. I see it now. Yeah, after 30 plus years of playing, that's a line that I never look at. I see it now. I see it. Okay, it is on the form. It is on my form too. Okay. Let's see, 18 minutes for Saratoga. Is there one more race I can watch before diving? Let's look at Saratoga. I'm not playing that great today. Let's look at it. Oh, I've been waiting all day for a later race where I don't have to hold my nose and I get a 1-5. That is not great. Can they both be speed burners? All right, maybe I start playing after this race. Or I hate them. That would be the best case scenario if I just hate them. Yeah, if you're new to the show, this is kind of a slow show with only one track and a lot of races that just aren't for me. It's just a slow kind of show today. Although we never know, I only need to hit 1 or 2 races in a day, so. But it is kind of a slow day today. Great Nuts Warrior. All right, we got some 1-5s in the race. Call Me Harry, that's one of them. Let's see, a 9's out, 10's out, 11 and 12's out. I think I got all the horses. I just got to make sure that 11's out, 12's out, this dude's out. So I should have 9 numbers or 9 horses in a race. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right. I'm missing somebody. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. If there's 8 horses in a race, if there's 8 numbers in a race and a 1 and a 1-8, I'm supposed to have 9 fucking horses. Graded on the curve is in. Okay. Can't even trust me to get the numbers right. Okay, Roland is saying that he sees a difference in the turf. He says that I don't. But I don't know if I'm right about that. But I'm still going to be like, and I'm getting drunk tonight. Might as well start now. I don't know about drunk, maybe just slightly buzzed. All right, so this horse is out. Now I should have all the horses. We're going into 7, and I haven't even, wow, how many betting lines have I even made today? 1? two. I made two betting lines and we're already in the seventh race. Okay. Okay, 1A does look like the rabbit. I got no problem with his marks, but I don't think speed is holding up really well on the turf route races. And let me just whip that out real quick. I do not know why I keep putting this away when there's only one track going today for me. I want the last 2 years. 2 years ago, had a great Saratoga meet, mostly on the turf. Only 20% went wire to wire. That's not a speed favoring track. 37% stalked and 43% closed. And so far this year, only 14% went wire to wire. Only 7 races though, but so far it's matching up with last year. 14% went wire to wire, not a speed favoring track. No one closed. No one came from 5 lengths out or farther, but only 7 races, but 86% of them been stalking 1 to 4 lengths off the lead. Right now, the inside hasn't won. Let's see what it did last year. But last year it won 32%. I'm not worried about inside outside right now. After 7 races. Let's see, races so far. All right, I've been warned. So if they go wire to wire, I'm just going to be wrong. And whenever there's an inner and outer, I just have my shit combined. It might not be the best way to do it, but I haven't minded doing it in all these years, really. If I get confused, I'm more likely to stop playing the turf. So overall, like last year was so great on the turf, just playing stalkers and closers that I'm willing to do it. And I never pay attention to inner outer. So I will admit that I could be completely taking the wrong view here. Let's see, but 1's a front runner. I got no problem with his marks. Probably going to be the best marked horse in the race, but he's front speed. And 1, oh, I'm playing against the Chad Cox. So they're Chad by. I do like the running style that the 1 had last race, but his other races, he was close to the pace. I mean, I would assume that 1A is supposed to be the rabbit here, and they're probably looking to come off the pace. He got good marks. First race, he went stalked. Fastest winner of the day. Second race, he ran against the inside bias, still ran second. And last race on a stalking closing day, he was the slowest winner of the day while closing. Really hasn't done anything wrong unless you think getting second in 1 race out of 3 and winning 2 races doing stuff wrong. But are they? Well, I do believe that 2 to 5 is always over bet. And even if I give my best designation on the betting board, he'd just be 50%. 2, I like some of his races, but he has been close to the pace. He has closed nicely before, but that was at a sprint. He's probably going to lead. I would assume that 2's going to lead. Three got the right running style for me, but at a price where I don't think I could pair him up with the 1 if 1's my spot. I don't know if 1's my spot. 1's probably not my spot, but I do know that pairing up a 2 to 5 with the 7 to 1 is probably the favorite exacta. Yeah, it's a $7 exact. I don't even know why I checked. In fact, I might as well just see what I can pair up with the 1 first. 1 right now can only be paired up with the 7 and the 8, and they're basically 25 to 1. Everything else is crap if the 1 wins. Trying to decide if I think 2's a little cheap. He's been running the right style and collecting checks at this level. Had to drop. He actually won at allowance. Is this all state bred? This is a state bred. Oh wait, this is a $45,000 race. I was thinking this was allowance 1X. Four got a nice race 2 back. I do like that race, and he won the very next race after that. Has closed before. Like I said, if the 1 closes, I just don't think I'm anywhere near. I know I'm nowhere near 2 to 5. I don't even have to think on that. He might. I don't even know if he's good enough to scare me out of the race. Really, he's not the scariest looking horse. He is making a class drop, I guess. He won allowance 1X. But does all of that equal 2 to 5? Not in my head. Five got the right running style. Well, yeah, he probably has. I see those turf sprints, but he has ran 3 turf routes, all with the right running style for me. So he's probably going to be coming off the pace. Six has the right running style for me. Seven, I'm leaning towards seven's probably going to be involved in the pace. He's usually a stalker. 19 to 1, I got to decide what I want to do with him. And who is this 8? 8 feels cheap, but he does have the right running style. The real story is, do you think this 1 is that price? I'm not even sure if I think 1's a coin flip. No matter what, he's over bet. I'm going to start with 33%. I just want to see how this works out. That leaves everyone else at 17. Wait a minute. No, I put that in the wrong spot. 12%. That leaves everyone at 12%. Who do I think get eliminated at the front end? Four has came off the pace before, but the last 3 races he's been pretty close to the pace, even on sprint. God, I put it this way, I'm nowhere near 7 to 1 on him. So I'm going to be really hard on him. I got to be hard on some horses. 3, I think, has the right running style here. And I'm not worried about him being on the front end. 2, I think, goes to the lead. That leaves me with 5 horses. Where do I go from there? That moves them up to 15%. Three would be a little overlay at 15%. Five was the sprinter stretching out that ran 3 races. Probably not going to go to lead. Fuck, I'm getting sloppy already. Holy shit, I cannot hold my liquor. Six, I don't think should be 18-1. He'll be an overlay at 10-1. I don't think he should be 18-1. Seven. Eight, I think, got a really good running style. I think I'm interested in the eight a little bit, even though he feels cheap here. Eight's probably the best thing I think I can get to here. Let me see. 2 horses. Let's see if this works out. 26%. That's a lot of points for those 2 horses, I think. I like the 3, but I'm not at 5-2. I'm not at 5-2 on him. I think I'm more at 4-1 on him. Five, I'm not at 31%. I do know that. Let's move this up to 40%. 24. I think I'm more like 15% on him. I got 9 points. I don't think I want to move the ones up to a coin flip. Four, I might have been too hard on the 4. Who's the 6 one more time? I still like the 8. All right, I don't even have to assign those points. I'm just going to throw them there. I don't really have to assign them. Let's see, overlays that I'm interested in. The 8, the 7, the 6. God, this does get kind of crazy here. Fuck, 5's a big overlay. And the 3 are big overlays. Let's see, if I just think that 1's the winner, which I'm not even sure if I do. 1 cannot be paired up with the 5. 1 cannot be paired up with the 3. 1 cannot be paired up with the 6. 1 can only be paired up with the 7 and the 8. I do not like 4-horse boxes, but how do I bet the rest of this? Or do I even want to? I'm going to put that exact in because that's the only thing that I think I can decide on right now. Hold up. 1 straight with the 7 and 8. And then 7 and 8 on top of the 1 for less. I don't like 5-horse boxes, except if I'm right, this would be an okay 5-horse box. I just don't want to bet it like that. I'm going to play the best ticket I think I can. 8 and 7 with the 8-7, 6-5-3. I don't have to hit that a lot to have a score there. I am playing that for less, even though that's the best ticket I got. Win tickets, I just got too many overlays, and when I got too many overlays, it's just harder to do a win ticket for me. I think that's all I ride with. Because on that betting line, 3 would be a good win bet. He's a big overlay. 5's a big overlay. 6, 7, and 8 are over. I could justify, but I don't do. I never do a 5-horse win bet. I think here I just got to pick some. I'd probably just rather this come in with the 7 and 8. Gordon likes the 4. Oh shit! And if I knew both of the ones were going to the lead, I would have played aggressively against both of them. I think that's their losing condition if they're both on the lead. Why is my 7 up there pressing? Hmm. 24 and 2. That doesn't sound that fast, really. $48 and 4. This does not sound like as fast of a pace as I think I was seeing yesterday. Come on, keep this 7 running because that's my best out right there. Even though I don't believe that he can hold on from there. I'm hoping. Eight's running, but he's so far back. I don't think he's going to catch that. The ones are going to win. No. You can get me. What is Comcast Spotlight? What is that? Oh, you got to hit me up an email, man. What is Comcast Spotlight? And what do you mean? Just do the show as is or interview? What? I don't know. Comcast Spotlight. What is that? Yeah, I like the 3 and the 2. Well, I didn't like the 2. I like the 3. But that's an exacta that couldn't have been played. Airs once a week on your local cable TV, huh? Roland says speed enter. Well, the one did stalk. They didn't go wire to wire, so I don't consider that really speed. And the pace was, I think that pace was super slow. What were they doing yesterday? What were they doing yesterday? That's just another race that I probably should have just sat out of. I don't mind the ticket that I did, but it looks like shit. Let's see, yesterday I want to look, not today. They went 24 and 2, 48 and 4. Where were they going yesterday? And was that inner or outer yesterday? They went 23 and 3, 47 and 4 on the inner turf yesterday. So that pace was super slow compared to yesterday. That was an inner turf. And then the mile went 23 flat. But yeah, they're just running. That race was a slow pace, especially compared to yesterday. Why was a 7 pressing the pace? Oh, he does go to lead sometimes. He does press sometimes. And it was a slow pace. 8 I knew was cheap, but I couldn't resist 30 to 1 on a 10% chance. Yeah, one delivered to go. Well, not really because I had him on top. I think the 7 and 8 not getting second. Three wasn't exact. 1-3 was exactly that I liked, but I think when I checked it, it was paying $7. Three, I gave 40% chance. Three was the second choice there. Who got third? I don't know. Well, you would have had to be 7 or 8 to help that trifecta. I don't think anything helps that exact out. Who got third there? I could be wrong. But right now, I don't even think the try pay probably plays like an exacta there. I would think. Oh, two got third. Two got third. But I think two was taking action. I think two was about 11 to 1. Yeah, I'm right. That 50-cent try pays like a shitty exacta. Attila is another one saying Saratoga is a speed track right now. Scam lightly coming from Dearborn. That can't be my mother-in-law. My mother-in-law is the only one that calls me from Dearborn. Yeah, that race did suck. And I doubted if the exacta paid much more, or the super probably didn't pay much more than a shitty exacta too. What did the super pay there? I mean, that's a race that I probably could have sat out too. Yeah, the superfecta pays 5 got third and paid $7 for 10 cents. I will keep an eye on it though, Roland. Like I said, I group them together and I'm fine with it. But if I start to believe otherwise, both trainers had good attention. I was happy when both of the ones went to the lead, but as soon as I seen that 24 and change, I was like, "Oh, I think that's slow." 24 and 2, 48 and 4. That was my first thought, and I kind of knew I was in pretty much trouble unless the 7 held on or the 8 rallied. If it was a slow pace, the 8 wouldn't have been able to rally. And 7 kind of up there between the both of the big favorites probably wasn't a good spot for him to be in for surviving. Roland says it takes a strong closer to fill the lane there. What's up? River runs deep. Horseshoe, you got 9 minutes. Unless you're talking about last race. 12, 12, 6, 5. And was long shot Louis on that 12. No, he was looking for long shots, but looks like no 12 there. Or unless that's a pick for this race. Who's bothering me? Oh, now Kiki wants to send me photos. Oh, it's a beautiful day out there. It's shitty out here. I'll be right back. Afternoon coffee? Fuck, I might need some coffee to wake me up. Long shot Louis been making mistakes all day. Well, I've been playing terrible in races that fucking had no upside based stuff for me. I guess one technically is the first winner I was on, the first horse that I had on top that actually crossed the line, but that's not saying nothing at 2 to 5 or 1 to 2, whatever he went off at. Oh, and I still got enough smoke here. Are both of those, I know we got 2 more turf races left in a dirt race. I wonder if those races are on the inner turf. I think those are just the 2 horses there and they got a slow pace. I don't think I don't try to jump back and forth on bias. Let's see, the 9th race is going to be not an inner. And then the last race is going to be an inner turf. I'll try to watch the last race really closely to see. But I think today I'm still looking at both turf courses like they're backing up for me. Well, I got 3 races to make or break today. Right? 3 races? 8, 9th, and 10th. Yeah, 3 races. Let's see, pretty tight betting board over here. We got 2 favorites, then the next race is 9-2. Oh, that went down a little harsh. Let's see, I know since then the 1 horse stalked. Ah, fuck, he was, I don't know if he was on the inside though. What was that, the 7th race? Was he inside? It was a straight 1, that one, right? It looks like he was in the 4-hole. And in this race, the 3 went wire to wire. I'm not sure if I put him down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think the 3-horse went wire to wire last race. So far on the dirt, they did have an outside horse win in a weak race. Then they had a 4-hole win and a couple 3 holes win. I didn't like how that 9 in that race where the 3-horse won was strung outside. Do I wanna act like I'm convinced that it's an inside track right there favoring speed? What does that get me to if that's what I believe? Let's say 1's going to be the favorite. We got 7 horses in the race. 5 got scratched. They all start at a 17%. 1 got speed and can stalk. I think he ran on a bad rail last race. Race before that, he was in a grade 3. Depending on how tough that grade 3 was, probably didn't embarrass himself. Two got some real speed. Oh, at a route though. I don't like route to sprint, but I do like his marks. Went too fast to win 4 races ago. I do love that race. He came back, ran second by a K-hair, and then won. The race that he won, the inside was good, and he got kind of a slowish pace. But I don't like route to sprint, even though I like the marks. Three feels like a stalker towards the inside. Probably going to think he's priced about right, though. Right now, I do think 1 horse should be the favorite. I like the mark for the last race on this 4-horse. I had that the inside was good and he had the 7-hole. He was average, slow, but at that second call, he was chasing the slowest pace of the day while running against the bias. 12-1, I can get there. I'll see where he ends up. I'm not sure. If speed's good, 5 feels like, well, 5's out. So that means 6 is going to be moved 1 over. Got speed, but I don't like that he went to, well, that's a starter allowance race, so I'd say that's like a $16,000 claimer. I think 1 is shipping up to be the fairly reasonable favorite. 7 got speed, but those hearts were earned at a route. I just don't like route to sprint. Although I don't think he should be 20-1. I don't think he should be 20-1. This horse, 8-horse, is making a class drop from his last 3. He did win his last race, but I don't like route to sprint. I probably do think 1 is fairly legit here. Monster, feels like a monster class drop here too. Ah, man, they are having a lot of chalks that I'm having a hard time getting around. Dude, and I'm even thinking he's a coin flip. 2, I think, is a little overbet. I don't like route to sprint. I'm okay with calling him a 15%er, but he feels a little overbet, and I know I can't pair him with the 1. 3 just feels like he'll stalk. Probably can't be paired with the 1. 4 might show some speed. I think 4 is one of the horses that are long that I can get to. Seven, I don't think should be 20-1. Let me put this down. I got to think, and I'm burning fingers. In 8, I'm nowhere near 2-1 on the 8. If the inside's good, I can't pair the 1 in the 8. I don't think I want to go in direction of using the 1 in the 8. Maybe only with the 7, but outside of that, I just want to see where I'm heading. That would leave these 3 horses at 10%. Maybe I just say he's 40%. That would leave those 3 horses at about, what, 12%? 13%? I can see the 3 being there. Ran on a bad rail 2 races ago, but if he wins, I don't think he'll go wire to wire. I think he'll stalk, but I think the inside's going to help. I'm still interested in the 4, 6, and 7 a little bit. If I went 10 and 10, nope. Nope. do like the 3 better than the 1. I just don't like, or better than the 2. I don't like route to sprint. Ugh, fuck, I hate it when I can't get around to favorite all that much. Let's say I would price out 1 with the 4, 6, and 7 though. I would price that out. I would even think about playing 3 with the 4, 6, and 7 for less. For less. If I want to do that. Seven and 4 are the only horses that I could bet to win in that scenario. One 4 is paying $40. One with those 3 horses are all good. The least one is 31 to 1, and the highest one is 77 to 1. 3's even bigger, where my first thought is playing this, making this the main part, and if I wanted to play that for less, I'd still do the 4 and the 7. In fact, I might even be able to do a 1, 3, 3, 1, 1, 3, 1, 3. Those are $16 exact. There's probably all 3 of those beef that up. Now doubles is where, fuck this, man, I can't hold my bladder. I got baby nuts. Ooh, what the hell did she send me? Mono Crystals. Monte Crystals. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Some Romeo and Juliets. Some Monte Crystals. White Series, Plantum Series, Classic Series. I got stuff in the mail. What's up, Mike? I don't know. Oh, well, I still got 6 minutes here to look at a double. One is now 3 to 2. Let me see what these doubles look like. Let's see, they're only playing 2 horses in the double, well, 3 horses in the double with the 1. The 1, the 5, and the 7. 1, the 5, and the 7. 1, let's see, there's no entry, so my number should be right. 1 is going to lead. 5 is probably going to lead. Ooh, there's a lot of speed in that. Next race, 7 can rate. Oh, wait a minute. They're playing the 10 too. 10 caught my eye. Let's see. 13 and 14 is out. 12 got a decent running style, but been off a year before last race. Did get in position last race. That's a $30 double. This horse may or may not have the right running style. He would be okay. 10, 18 to 1, I probably don't care about. I probably don't like the Parks horse. 7 probably got a good running style, but that's a 14 to 1 double. 6 is a 39 to 1 double. He rates that's not terrible, but there's a chance he's caught up on the pace. I think that pace could be fast next race. Four is a sprinter stretching out. He probably just adds more pace. Three just depends on how the 3 runs. Except that's a huge double if the 3 wins. I think I'm going to use the 3. The 6 and the 12. Those are really all I can really play there. Oh, 11 could be played too. If I just do the 1. Do I really want to do all of this with the 1 though is the question. 1 got enough speed, been doing it against better. I got him at 40%. I do feel like he's closer to a coin flip here. I think if he's right, he wins the race. 2, I don't like route to sprint. 3, I'll use in the exacta, but I don't really think I want to use the 3 in the exacta. 4, 6, and 7, and I'm against the 8. The only thing I could do better is forget about the 1 in the double and play the horses, the 3, 4, 6, and 7. But then I got more of an expensive ticket. I think I play this how I got it. I play this how I got it. I guess 1's going to be the main part of the bet. Let's see, I got the exactas in. I think I'll do the try before the double. 1, 3, 1, 3, 4, 6, 7. $3 base bet. I think I could do that for $5. Yeah, $5 is the right number. Then now I'll do the double. I should be able to get all of that in. Three, 6, 11, 12. All right. I'm hoping not to be alive in the double. I'm hoping to backdoor the exacta with the 4, 6, 7. Really the 4 or 7. I'm hoping to hit this exacta just with the 4 to 7. I want this ticket to hit right here. Because if I get it the way I want it, I can hit the win ticket. And I'll be alive in the double. Four gets the lead over the 8. Oh, man, 1 is way back there. I just need this 4 to win from here. Come on, 4. Come on, let's speed on the inside, be good here. I'll sell out for the win ticket right now. Yeah, 8's not going away, but come on, 4. I got a lot of pressure. 4's not going to survive. Here comes the 1. I need 8 to go away. Is that the 6 and no? It's still the 8 in second. Come on, 6. Come on, 6. You can beat this sorry ass 8. Beat this. He can't beat the 8. Fuck, I need the 1 just to win. And all I'm going to end up is being alive for in a double. Fuck. Chalk over chalk. And I think 3 got third, so that's severe ABC. That is severe ABC if the 3 got third. I guess technically it's ABD. Oh, it is ABC. 2 got third. Well, I'm not supposed to hit that exact though. Longshot Louie with the meh. After every Saratoga race today, it's been like that. God, I had a little bit of excitement when 4 got the lead. I was hoping 4 can keep going and only the 1 or 3 would come up in second. Well, I need my exact, or not my exactas, I need my doubles to stay good. I need my doubles to stay good, and I should do all right as long as all those doubles are at least 30 to 1. And I hit. I need to hit, though. Yeah, they're trying to law. Yeah, I'm hoping it's like last Friday when the fields were bad with all the scratches and there was nothing, and then one of the late races just come up and wake up with that 20 to 1. Although I will say on the review today was just a thing on should I have lost any money? Should I have even made a bet? It's more of what today is. It's not like I'm going to be like, there was a spot that I messed up or anything. I did the right thing. I thought that this was the combination that I wanted to play. I thought these were some tickets as long as they didn't drop. I thought one was pretty much the best horse, so most of the tickets went on that exact, and most of the money went on that exact in the double. I played this double for quite a bit less. So I played it how I wanted to. It's just I was kind of hoping that the inside would help and the 8 could get beat on the outside. I even got the 4, one of my horses getting the lead. He just wasn't anywhere near good enough to keep running. And I do think there's a lot of speed next race in Saratoga. The only thing about doubles, it's doing doubles, is sometimes you feel like you can overlook a lot of stuff. I kind of was looking at it like the track's going to back up. I got to be right about that. I thought there was a lot of speed in the race. We'll see if the inner, actually, this is not an inner turf. The next race is an inner turf. Let's see if these doubles are going to hold up. The 3 is paying 140 to 1, so actually I got a Grand Slam ticket if the 3 wins. And then my other ones are 30 to 1, 30 to 1, and 24 to 1. So the 12 did go down. I kind of bet the race where if 30 to 1, if I get a 30 to 1 double, I'll be all right. So I got one that got bet down to 24 to 1. River got a 1-6 double for 50 bucks. Do I got it with you? Okay, I'm with you. I'm with you. I can root for you. And that was one of the exact or doubles that held up for $30. I'd be happy with that right now. I have it enough. I don't think you'll make me an instant winner though. I'm guessing if I hit one of the 30 to 1 doubles, I'll be insignificant either way, I think. If I'm up, it'll be barely nothing to talk about. If I'm down, it should be barely nothing to talk about. So that means if the 3 wins, I'll actually have a home run here. 3 is the only horse that I think will put me in where I'm definitely up for today. What's up, Tony? How's it going, man? Railbird, what's up? Let's fucking go, Railbird. What's up, man? Oh, I can't come. You know what? If I lose today, it won't be that bad of a well, depending on what I do the next 2 races. But it will be I don't know, it might actually be my second losing day at Saratoga because I think Sunday I technically lost at Saratoga, but I just won at Gulfstream. it's going okay. Kind of just a slow day today, Tony. Not too many spots. Actually, I could make an argument. Did you even have to bet today? Most of the bets were I held my nose. This was actually my biggest bet of the day right here because I just couldn't get past the one. Everything else has been kind of holding my nose. I even played a baby race that was bad for me in the first race, but those were really small bets. My day might be made on this. Well, if the three wins, I have no doubt that I'd be up pretty solid for the day. Same with you today. Yeah, I mean, sometimes I force a chalky card too much. But I do believe on chalky days, a good handicapper is supposed to lose. Unless that's their focus where they're good and they're selective and they can survive. I can't survive on a chalky day. The best I can do is lose less than average. I consider that a success with the results today. Well, like I never make adjustments. Hey, chalks are winning today. Let's hammer chalks. I just can't. I can't make that adjustment. I'm not that good with chalks, and they force me to bet more than I'm comfortable with. But you know what they say? What a bad day at the racetrack is better than a day at work or whatever. And we got 3 more days of racing, so we got a long week. So let's fucking go, Railbird. Rolling with the ride or die here. Is anyone doing any good at any other tracks? I know probably not too many people are probably doing that great at Saratoga today. But is anyone actually having a very good day today that we just have not really spotted? What's up, Tampa? Wow, some of you guys either just showed up or finally started talking. What's up, Tampa? Oh, Roland, this is the last bet for you, so this is a ride or die opinion right here. I know Longshot Louis had a nice call on that 7 horse at 6-1. I think Jared and Blair was active early. Jennifer had some horses earlier today. I don't know how she's still doing. But the chat room, I can't say I've seen a ton of booms. Unless Boderick is heading to his bank, playing off his 750,000 loan. Michael Hall's been lurking all day today, silent. But how you playing today? What's up, Joshua Kuhn? Ooh, Robert's picking up crabs. Is that sleeping with dirty girls, or you're actually getting the seafood? I don't know what you mean by picking up crabs. That could be two different things right there. Oh, Ren's due is living in purgatory. He hit 5 exactas in a row but made no money because it's all chalk. That's purgatory right there for a gambler. Hey, you're sitting there in betting purgatory right now. I guess it gives you something to cheer for. Oh, Robert is eating the crabs. Robert, I can take that two different. Just tell me you got seafood. Please tell me you got seafood. Just cut to the chase. Tell me you got seafood. Because now he's eating crab. That could have a whole different meaning. All right, right. He's eating seafood. All right. I didn't know if we were gonna have to send you the penicillin to go with it. Let's see. I think longshot got a play here that I want to root for. 1, 2, 3. Inside over there at Horseshoe. Robert, when you're in Maryland, is seafood cheaper out there? Or is crabs expensive everywhere? I haven't had crabs in a long time. My wife's been looking at it and been like, yeah, he's not worthy. Did something happen to John Velasquez to get the rip thing from Rivers Run Deep? Oh, blueberry pie with ice cream for dessert? You're living well. Boderick, I didn't know if we lost Boderick over there. What did you do, Boderick? What did you get the loan for? New land and new cows? Boderick's the rancher, man. Oh, he's not a rip. It's a tribute. Okay. All right. I didn't want to go on Twitter and get the news that a jockey died or something from an accident or any reason really. All right, he's okay. Oh, land purchase. Okay. Does that mean more cattle is on the way? Hey, Boderick, I hope Kiki's not up north shopping for land right now. Every time she goes up north, man, she fits in looking at one or two properties. Oh, I know, man. She hooked me up. You like the Monte Cristo? I got a Romeo and Juliet Monte Cristo in the 1875, a Romeo and Juliet with the big bold wrapper. I've had that one before. She got me a lot of the lighter leaves, though. I tend to get the darker leaf, but definitely not going to complain. Got me a nine pack little sampler pack. I'm not sure where she got it from. So Monte Cristo White Series. I don't think I've had. I don't think I've. I don't smoke Monte Cristos that much. I don't know. I think Monte Cristos don't they have a little bit higher of a price point than $10? They might be at $15 price point. I don't know. I honestly don't have nothing against Monte Cristo. I just don't know why I don't look at them. But I'll be smoking them soon. You like the Cameroon wrapper on the 85? Does she got me an 85 in here? Yeah, she doesn't want me to start buying them one at a time. That's why I've been hiding my purchases one at a time. She's like, you're spending too much on cigars a month. We got to start buying them. All my cigars are like now they're creeping up. They used to be $10 a pop. Now they're like $15 a pop. And I tip the girl or the guys that are selling them. And she hates me tipping when I buy retail. It just feels weird going in a bar and not tipping. Consultant says still not as good as the Kush though. I don't like Kush, man. Longshot Louis says Monte Cristos are all right. Tampa likes the Persona 10th anniversary. I don't think I look at Personas either. Let's see, Nine's running off and trying to run them off their feet right now over there at Hoosier, or no, Indiana Horseshoe. Let's see, Louis on the inside of the track. 1 and 2, if they're interested. If the 9 goes away, are in position, but it all depends on if the 9 goes away here. Eight's going to get first run. All his horses are live if the speed falls apart. Here comes his 3. Long shot, Louis. You're on 1, 2, 3 again. Man, I'm going to start calling you Chalk Eater. You're Chalk Eater Louis right now to me. Long shot, Louis. I think you're turning into Chalk Eater over there. I'm gonna have to. I wish I could. Let's see. Could I do something with your name? I can't do anything with your name. I'm guessing you had the 2 to win in place between those 2 horses. Came in 3,851. 3,851. Let's see. I'm not doing anything. My biggest bet of the day all involved the chalk today, so I'm chalk eating today too. Let's see how they're betting this race at Saratoga. I don't even know. Right now, I'm kind of buzzed. Kind of got a lot of. Although I feel good, I still feel like playing. I haven't buried myself. I don't need the biggest hit to still have a good day. Let's see. 3 horses definite, or three of my 4 horses would be okay, and one of them would be a home run. Three's 32 to 1. I should probably look at this race seriously, though. We only got 2 races left. And when I do doubles, it's kind of just looking ahead. I could have made a lot of mistakes. I'll be right back, and then I'm going to look at this race for real. shit. When I went up there the last time, it was so dark up there, and right now it's a beautiful sunny day again. It stormed for just a couple minutes. Let's see, we're going to have a 12 horse race. So we definitely got a nice big field. They're all going to start at 10%. I'm just convinced the track's backing up. I know Speed held on pretty good, but I think that was more of a case that those were the two horses, and they did get a slower pace. And I don't think this is going to be a slow pace. Let's see, one feels like a speed horse. First race out went too fast to win while stalking. Came back, put two races in a row together, but being fastest winner of the day. I'm just anti-speed, I think, right now. I'm just digging in on that thought. Two, I think two goes to the lead. Had a nice close last race, but that was at 6 furlongs. Generally, when he's sprinting, he's on the front end. Coming from Woodbine. I'm definitely going to be anti him, and I'm going to be pretty hard on him. I got to be really hard on horses in a bigger field. Three I like. I don't really have to do anything with the three. I got him alive in the double, and that's my home run. I don't love him, but he got the. I see some scenarios where he got the right running style, but I wouldn't be shocked to even see him go to the lead, really. He's more of a sprinter stretching out. But he's good for my ticket, so I got him kind of what the three was. I probably, depending on his running style, if he stalks, I got him having still being a double-digit long shot. But even if I got him at 5%, he's still an overlay. But I don't have to really do anything else with him if he wins. Four, I just think four is a sprinter stretching out. He was a horse that I took a look at because there were a few races back where he closed nicely. And even last race, he closed at a sprint, but I'm still not a believer that I'm probably going to have to still be hard on him. Five, I think, is a front runner stalker at the best. If he stalks, he got a better chance in my book. I like the race two back where he stalked on a stalking closing day going too fast to win, but part of me just wants him to be near the front and get burnt up. Six is kind of like my three horse. I could see him being close to the pace, but I have liked a couple of his stalking races. He would be a horse that would be okay for me. Seven was just exactly that I couldn't play, but I think he got the right running style. I think he got a really nice running style. There's a couple races where he went to the lead early in his career. Well, I guess in the betting line, I'm going to look at him like he's going to come off the pace a little bit. Eight, I could give him a 5%. He's still an overlay. Feels cheap, though. Especially his last three races feel kind of cheap. I do like that close two races back. Parks is hard for me to get to. Nine probably has the right running style here. What is it? Nine's at 23 to 1, really? Nine would not shock me here. I'm going to save him. 10 probably going to rate. I'm going to save points for him. 11, I'm alive to. I do not think that 11 should be 14 or yeah, 14 to 1. I do not think he should be 14 to 1. And I definitely think 12 should not be 8 to 1. Let me see how this works out right now, though. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Got a lot of horses left, but I think I can make a few more decisions. 10 at 9 to 2, I think, is about right. Nine, I'm shocked this nine's 23 to 1. Seven and 10, I do think gets a lot of points. Seven and 10 feels like the safer side of anything I'm going to do. Five, I think I got to take a harder stand against the 5 and the 1. Shit, I still got 5 horses. This is not an easy race for me. I wouldn't touch anyone under 4 to 1 here for a win ticket. Actually, 5, I wouldn't touch anyone under 5 to 1 for a win ticket. It's still the same horses that I like. Wait a minute, I forgot about the 9. I keep forgetting about that 9. I don't think 9 should be 25 to 1. I might bet the 9 to win a little bit. God, that's actually a lot. I want to play this race, but I don't think I want to key off of 2 horses there. Let's see, that's the win bet on the 9. And I'm just keying the 7 first and second. I don't think I can be any more aggressive than that there. I'm hoping 7 gets second and one of my doubles get home and I backdoor exacta and hit the well, I wouldn't mind getting a 9-7 exacta either. I'm hoping to hit the double with the backdoor exacta with the 7 and second. Maybe I should have just played the 7 and 10 in second and just played it for that because that's really what I want. 12's going to lead, really? All right, he's not going for the lead. Good. 6 is, though. I thought 6 was fairly, yeah, no, 6 could have been up there close. I didn't think it'd be on the lead. I think 23 and 2 is too fast. 23 and 2 is too fast. I think that's too fast on the front end. Seven's in perfect position if he's good enough. 12's in good position. 12's in really good position. Come on, 6, scoot away here. Scoot away with this 6. Keep this 7 for a second because I like to backdoor the exacta. Come on, 11. 11 might even be better. Ah, shit, here comes the 10. Come on, 11, one more time. Ah, can I lean? I'll get the exacta, but I'll lose everything else I did. So I know I'm still going to be behind today. I was right. If 10 got second, I should have played that ticket because I said I wanted the double. This is a ticket I should have played. I should not have key boxed that. And I should have just did this. Because I wanted the double in the exacta. As long as 10 got second. If 10 didn't get second, it wouldn't have mattered. In fact, I probably could have played the try there with the, but I don't think I play the try in my position where I'm at today. Rent is due. Let's go. Booming a pick 3 and a pick 4. Is that a Gulfstream? Or I'm sorry, Jesus Christ. I'm drunk, guys, if you don't notice. Gordon's going to get a good ticket. Finally, a horse worth having today. And who has it? Your boy. Tony put $3 on the 11. Nice. I wish I would have bet that race better. I'm happy I hit the double, but I know because I bet this race, I'm still going to be down today. Double's going to pay almost 32 to 1. That was one of the, I based the last bet at, when I played the double. If I got a 30 to 1 home, I'd be fine. Dude, I almost wish I didn't play exactas in the last 2 races, really. I would have definitely been up for today. But one day really doesn't matter. I had this thought, but just too late. I had this thought when after I made the decision, and probably when they were in the gate, that I even if I had that thought a split second earlier, I don't think I could have got that in. I wish I could have, but I didn't. I couldn't have. I don't think I could have. And that's going to be exact and a trifecta, definitely worth having. I'm looking at doubles. Yeah, 11-10 is, I'm surprised 11-10 is only paying 59 to 1 in a way. With a $30 horse and a 9 to 2 in a pretty competitive field. Yeah, I kind of bet that race like shit. I kind of bet it like shit, deciding 7. I had the 7 and the 10 as the same proposition, and why would I go with the 5 to 2 over the 9 to 2? Now, if I would have done this, I had this written down, but it was too much. I thought that was a $20 base bet. Yeah, that's a $20 base bet. $16 bets are bad. Base bets are, you know, unless I hit 100 and 100 to 1 exact or better, or 20 to 1. I think I'm okay with it would have been a winner there, but I got to watch getting too wide on those. Let's see, I did this. I probably should have did this bet, but I honestly I didn't think of it till too late. What's up, Gizmo? Ah, nice. Balla? I think I said that. I'm sorry, man. Got the 111 double, so nice job. 31 to 1. Feels like you should have paid more, but that one was really a big favorite last race. And now, when I'm looking at the 14 to 1 price, it doesn't sound like that double was any good, but in my head when I played it, I thought he was a lot lower than 14 to 1. Dude, it's funny because we've been seeing some exactas at Saratoga that felt like they really overpaid, and then at the same time we've seen some exactas at Saratoga that just feels like they were kind of blah for what they were. And I'd say 60 to 1 on that exacta feels a little blah. Yeah, Roland, I'll be watching that inner race really close because that was an outer race, and speed definitely fell apart there. So I hit one ticket, but the one ticket wasn't good enough to make me a winner today. I really don't mind my betting board there either. I thought 7 and 10 should have been favorites, but flawed favorites at 9 to 2. I thought there was a bunch of horses that were interesting. If I wasn't alive in the double, I would have probably played this race better. Really. I probably would have took the 14 to 1 on a win ticket. I might have still bet the 9, but I probably would have bet him lower. 12, I don't think I could have bet 12 being a 2-point overlay. I might have just dutched the 6 and the 11 there, really. Because I think 6 was 10 to 1. So he was a big overlay that I could get to. And they were both about 4 or 5-point overlays, where 12 was only a 2-point overlay. Imagine that try had to pay really good, but that try was above my pay grade to even think about a try there. Yeah, 233 to 1. I wish I could have thought of the try there, but I will say that's probably above my pay grade. And 11 and 10, if you see the replay, they're both closing and they're both next to each other right now. So that race definitely melted down. Six was on the lead and he just hit a wall. I didn't even see where the 10 came from. 10 came from between horses, and I do not know where he came from. Oh, that's right. 10 and 11 were kind of at the same spot. That's right. I did point out. They were kind of both 5 or 6 lengths back right next to each other during the backstretch. Railbird hates it. Dude, there was a lot of bets that I did today that I hated. And I'm still going to be down right now unless I hit this race. But definitely made the day less significant. And I've been warned, if they go wire to wire, enough of you guys warn me that the inner turf play is different, I'm hard-headed. So what does that mean? We got a 6-horse field here? The big bailout race is a 6-horse field. That does not sound good for bailout races. Let's see, 1 did get scratched. 3 got scratched, and we got a 7-5 in the race. And I don't think my 3 or my 9 ever ran there. Three's dead last. If that's a closing track, he should have closed. He's just watching the scenery. He rallied. He just didn't rally fast. All right, we got to look at the 7 here. What kind of race is this? Ooh, that alcohol is hitting me. I'm not going to be able to pick up pizza if I don't All right, long shot. I got to root one more for long shot. I got to check long shot because I think we got an imposter here so far today. All right, that's a long shot Louis bet right there. He's back. All right, but I got to look at this race. So we got a bit of a little stakes race. I'm just curious. I think I seen this New York Stallion race last race, but I'm not sure. I'm just curious. I guess I didn't. I thought I did. No, I didn't. Okay, it was 3-year-olds up. I just was wondering what the condition was compared to this one. For 3-year-olds, 3-year-olds or 3-year-olds and up? I don't even know why I'm looking at age. I don't know if I see as much speed in this race as there is some speed. There's actually a lot of sprinters stretching out. Two's mostly a sprinter stretching out that's been close to the pace. 3's kind of stretching out after the last 2 races. Yeah, there's a lot of horses stretching out here. 5 will be nowhere near the lead. 6 is another. This pace could be fast. Let's see, but 7 is who we got to start with. 7 has ran routes before. God, probably has the right, well, what I think is the right running style. I know some of you guys are warning me about the inner track might be different. Let's see, 4 races ago, stalking day. He was a closer that day. I like the excuse, but that timer or something must have malfunctioned there because it was a mile and 16. Or maybe they had a mile 16th race in a marathon race, so I couldn't do the times that day. Maybe that's what it was. But stalking day, I like the excuse there. Ran against the bias. Comes back in a mile race. Again, no times. It was an early pressing day. Probably should have gave him an asterisk that day. 2 races ago, bad rail, early pressing day, stalked. Average 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Average and last race closed at 7 furlongs, slowest winner of the day average on a bad rail day. Every race has been either a stakes race or a grade 2 race since breaking his maiden. I got a feeling me looking at class is just gonna, in this race, I probably should just look at this race like everybody just broke their maiden. But he probably has the running style that I'm looking for. I just fucking hate landing and saying that I'm probably going to like the favorite. Let's see, 8's the second choice. First race he stalked at a sprint. Ran a useful third. Comes back, wins off of that on an inside stalking day. I gave him an asterisk that day. Comes back, wins right back. Stalking closing day, fastest winner of the day. And last race, all he did was on a bad rail day, run second to the favorite. Feels like he could get on the lead, but you know, we don't know. With them stretching out, may or may not be too close to the pace. What I believe might be bad. Ugh. But I guess on paper and not thinking about biases, I'll be like, well, he's just, there's not much difference between him and the 7's only the big difference to me in my head, thinking that the track's backing up. Yeah, Joshua, you can tell how drunk I just cannot handle my liquor. I can't handle cough med. Everything gets me super fucked up. Caffeine, everything. I got a pure system. I got a pure system here. Eight stretching out. I think this is going to be a difficult race for me. And probably not a race that I want to say is my bailout race for today. I'm probably going to have a perky, what was I going to say? A perky iffy pace scenario here. Perky, what? I don't know what word I was searching for there. He won last race on a speed favoring day. Went wire to wire. Probably going to go to lead here. But lightly raised, who really knows? First race he stalked. He was the fastest winner of the day, but I don't really trust that race with it being a speed favoring day. What's up, Lanier? If I'm right about the track backing up, 5 feels like a horse that I could reach to in that scenario. If I'm right about that, I don't think the 5 should be that price. If I'm wrong about the tracks backing up, 5 is probably a throwout. So I have to really be right about the track backing up. Right now, I think I just got a bunch of freaking sprinters where I could see a fast pace here. I got a feeling if I play the race, 5 is gonna be what I'm trying to do something with. And at the same time, I know if I'm wrong about the track backing up, I don't know how aggressive I can be here, really. Because all 5's done is close to win his maiden. That's all he's done. And he won his maiden cheaper. Every race before that close, he looks absolutely dismal. But he's one of the few horses that I can say I don't think there's any doubt that he won't be on the lead. John, do not want an opinion from someone that's drunk. John, I'm putting out the warning. I am drunk. I am definitely drunk. Let's see. If I'm not thinking about the track backing up, 4 ran on a bad rail, and I can see him doing better here. He also ran with the 2 favorites and was right there. In fact, 4 is a horse that I would upgrade because he ran on a bad rail. But, you know, he is trying a turf route for the first time. He's 8-1. Where when he ran against the 7 and the 8, he was on the rail where the other 2 were off the rail. So I got no problem upgrading the 4 here. It's just a matter on, is he going to be on the front end? Can he hold on if he is? But I think 8-1 is probably, to me, the fuck around price and find out. Two just feels like a speed demon to me. He has rated before, but ever since he started hitting the board and running better races, especially speed fear wise, he's been on the front end. Makes me think that they're going to go to the front end with him. He's also ran on that same race with the 2 favorites and was right there. I'm just going to be harder on him. If you do not believe that they're backing up on the inner, I don't think he's a bad spot. If you think they are backing up, he probably becomes a worse spot. And this is just a tough race. I want to put the 5 at 15%, but I really don't know if even I believe that. And if I put him at 10, I feel more comfortable with him at 10%, and he's kind of not worth a win bet, a big enough overlay at this time. Who's the 6? I got to look at the 6 one more time. 6, I think, goes to the lead here. 6, I'm going to be 6. I'm going to be the hardest on. If all 3 of these horses can get the distance, they probably deserve to be the favorite. Even though I think 7 has the best chance of that group that I got left, I don't think I can make him any more of a favorite than 2-1 for me. So I think I'm actually okay doing the 30% on these 3 horses. still interested in the 4 and the 5 to win. And I probably need the 4 to 5 to get first or second for me to even want to bet this race. And it's probably just fairly simple where I can go. 4 and 5, 4 and 5. The only question is, do I want to do this? Do I want to try to play myself out of today, or do I just want to? Meaning, do I want to do a $16 base bet and bet it aggressively enough to have a big hit? Let me just see my other options when I look at the payouts here. If 7 wins, 7-2 is not even manageable. Oh, wait a minute. 7-4 is not even manageable. Whoa, whoa, I can't play that like that. 7-5, 7-5, and 7-6 are the only two options I can do. And I don't like the 6, so 7 with the 5 is all I can do in exactas with the 7. So I'm mostly in a race where I got to beat the 7, or it has to come in 7-5. If it comes in 7-4, I just lose there. That does make the exacta a little bit better. 2-4, 2-5 is good. 8-4 is 22 to 1. Do I really want 22 to 1 on a $12 base ticket is the question there. $12 base ticket. Do I really want 22 to 1? I mean, if I was going in a store, give the clerk $12 and he gives me 20 back. But this is racing where I'm going to be wrong. That scenario is great if it works 100% of the time, but this is racing. I'm not going to be right anywhere near 100% of the time. $8-5 is paying 55 to 1. 8-2 can't even be paired up really unless it comes in just 2-8, not with the 8 or the 7 on top with the 2. If I did any tries, 5 would be my anchor. Because if 5 gets better than a third, I think I hit the exacta. 5 gets better than third, I think I hit the exacta. But I think the try would kind of look like this, unless I just want to key the 7 on top, which I really don't want to do. And actually, I probably don't want it to come in 7-8, 8-7-5. Because that's probably not good enough. I probably can't have 8 and 7 get first and second. How much is that exacta paying if it comes in? Yeah, $3 to $6. I don't even think that if 8 and 7 runs together. So does that mean I got to do that on 2 different tickets? Let's see. I don't want 8 and 7. Let me put in my combinations first. 4 and a 5 I want to win. I want 7-5 good, straight. Turn around the 5-7 for less, but still good. Key box the 4 and a 5 with the 4 and a 5. 2 and 8, no 7. I do got that borderline 5-4 in there, though. I think I will pay for that. So I got my exactas in. Oh, I think I got to put it in this way. Then I play it again this way. That way it can't come in 8-7, 7-8. I think I got to put it in that way. 2 or 4 has to get first or second. How much is that? Uh-oh. Let's see. 2 and 4. Oh, try. 2 and 4 has to get first and second. 2, 4, 7, and 8. Or no, 2 or 4 has to get first. That'd be a $3 base bet, but I got to play it 2 ways. So is that $2.50 each way? All right, I'll do that. Except I'm now 2 and 4, got to get second with the 5. And that's for $2.50 also. There's one more try I might want to do. 7 on top with the 2-4-5 with the 2-4-5. Let's try that one too. 7 on top, 2-4-5, 2-4-5. How much is a base bet and how much can I play that for? That's a $3 base bet. So if I do it for 5, so I'd have $60 in the total. I'll do that one for $5. I'll do $60 in the try. That's more than I usually put in tries. So I think the best I can get is the exacta with the win ticket, with the 4 winning and the 5 running third, I think. I think 4, 2, 5 is the best case scenario I got there. I think. 2, 4, 5. No, 4, 2, 5. I get a 4, 2, 5. Yeah, I think that's the best scenario. I want 4 to win here, though. I want 4 to stalk and win. Five needs to get alert that the race is running, and they did go slower here. 4 was a horse that I wanted to upgrade from that race because I think the rail was bad. And he went up to 10-1, so I'm happy with that bet. Come on, keep this 2 and 4 together. Just bring the 4 on top. Ah, shit. 4 struggling, I think. I got no chance unless this 2. No, 4 can't get second now. Well, you guys are right. 2 to Michael Wardewire. Actually, I don't think you're. Two might go wire to wire. Yeah. I got him at 2-1, and I don't even have a win bet on him because I fell in love with the five. That's not like me. I was anti-speed, but fuck. What did he get at the second call? I know he got a slower pace. 24 at the first call. They did go wire to wire. Oh, they got 49-1 at the second call. Yeah. Jennifer's booming though. If the five would have got third, I could have eked out a try. I don't know if the try with the 1-2 with the four, and maybe I'm curious to see what this try pays. I'm guessing $30 to $40 for 50 cents. This needed to be reversed. I wonder how much that try would have paid. I I think the superfect is going to be probably okay here. I think the try might even be okay. How much is the exacta with the 7 and second? $20 on the exacta? I think this try is gonna be okay, and I think you're fine with the super. Six was basically the only horse that I had thrown out, but for fourth it doesn't matter. You get the eight completely off the board. It is a 6-horse field. Who else did you get off the board? You got the eight, but the five getting off the board doesn't help. Five being the longest shot on the board, he really doesn't help one way or another. So really, all you got off the board was the 8-horse. Two was the best marked horse. Well, was two? Two was the best marked horse in the race. I just did not want to believe that speed can hold. And I still had him at. This is what I hate. I still had him at 2-1. I still had him at 5-2, and he goes off and wins at 9-1. And I'm messing around, reaching for the five. Four I didn't reach for. Five I reached for. Four I didn't reach for. Five I knew I was always reaching for. Oh, Dan says, yeah, I'm kind of looking at it saying all you actually really beat was the 8-horse. The short field definitely hurts. We'll see what the try and super pay. I was thinking it pays 30 to 50 or 30 to $40 for 50 cents. And I'm probably now I am gonna have probably closer to fucking average losing day. I got back with that exacta, but I played this race and missed the exact in the race before. So if I didn't do anything else or hit one of these exactas, I would have been fine. But I'd have my first significant losing day so far this meet at Saratoga, though. So still a really nice meet. I'm just looking at that betting board. Half of me want to blame that I'm drunk, but the other half of me says I wasn't a believer in speed. If they would have wrote me and told me that they were going to get 49 and 2 at the half, I'd probably be all over the two. Try paid about what I thought, and supers, I'm just not sure if that's a good super or not for 10 cents. Try paid roughly where I thought it should, about $30 to $40 for 50 cents. Super, I just don't play supers. I can't tell you if I think that's a good super or not. Pick five still managed to pay 1,200, but that was mostly because of the 11. Well, no, the 11 and the two. Last two races, actually. And if I was playing doubles and just used the same horses in a double, I probably still mess up this race because I was dug in against front runners. I probably, at that time, I probably wouldn't have had the two at 2 to 1. Because a lot of times when I'm looking at the odds in my head and thinking in my head, that's why I always just get rid of the horses. I'm actually kind of shocked that I still gave the two a 30% chance to win, but that's just where the points ended up. And at the time of the race before, there's no way I would have known that that's where that would have ended up at. All right, well, I still got work to do. I got work to do. Not a disaster day, but probably more of more losses than I should have on a day like today. I don't actually think I'm going to be that. I don't think I'm going to be that pissed off about my review, except for probably the last three races. I'll probably be upset that I was a little loose early. Probably on a normal day have a win ticket on that 11. I don't know. My math is horrible. How is my math? Or is you talking about someone else? My math is horrible. I liked my math for that race. My betting was terrible. Unless Jennifer's talking about someone else, she might be arguing with Lloyd again. All right, guys, I'll see everybody tomorrow. We'll bounce back. I'm not even worried about this weekend. Oh, I think Jennifer and Lloyd. I think those two need to go on a date. Jennifer got a secret crush, Lloyd. But anyways, everybody, I don't know. I think Woodbine's running tonight. Good luck if you guys are playing Woodbine. Stay safe. Tomorrow we'll be on probably about a half an hour before whichever goes off first, Gulfstream or Saratoga. Gulfstream and Saratoga for the rest of the week, though. Take it easy. Good luck, everybody. Stay safe out there.